a follow-up here. Joey Lawrence's personal life has recently come under scrutiny as his co-star's estranged husband has accused him of having an affair with his then-wife, Melina Alves.
Wow.
Edward Ryder claimed in legal filings that he found out about the alleged infidelity in March. And we told you yesterday that his wife, Joey's wife, Samantha Cope, filed for divorce after being married for 2 years.
Is the chronology suggesting that this was going on while he was married to Samantha Cope?
I believe so. The alleged affair between Joey and Melina reportedly took place while the two were co-starring in the upcoming movie called Socked In for Christmas.
Sounds huge.
Ryder claims that the affair occurred for some time during the time they were together filming in California.
Oh, boy.
The situation continues to unfold with no official statements from the parties involved. Joey, known for his role in Blossom, of course, has had a tumultuous personal life, having been married twice before this. So this was his third one.
He was on that series with Melissa Joan Hart for a while as well, right?
Yep.
And
Don't know.
Were there any rumors? I think there were that they might have had a little thing.
Maybe. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez could have had an awkward date in the near future, but it's apparently...
I'd like to apologize to Jennifer Garner and her pool boy, Ben Affleck.
You guys know I like these like pairings and stuff, but like I'm over the. Okay, you got divorced. Like, can we stop talking about them?
Well, listen, it's the story's just begun, Kathy.
Yes. So this has been avoided. The ex-couple just recently made it public that they're divorcing, of course, but they were potentially set to run into each other.
Oh, no.
At the TIFF premiere of the film Unstoppable, TIFF. I don't know. It's a film festival of some sort. So Lopez is acting in the movie.
Toronto International Film Festival.
Yay!
It is produced.
Casey wins.
Thank you.
Here's some Canadian bacon.
It is produced by Affleck's company, Artist Equity. The actress will be reportedly at the premiere on September 6th. Ben, meanwhile, is apparently going to skip that event.
Aren't they still both on the same pickleball team, too?
They have to be. I mean, they're champions.
Yeah,
They can't not do it, you know. According to the Daily Mail, some producers of the movie had apparently been hoping that Ben and Jen would appear together at the premiere to create a little bit of a buzz.
Yeah, if they got into a fist fight, it'd be awesome.
But it seems the producers won't be getting their wish. You remember that movie, America's Sweethearts? That's kind of what that was about. They have this high-powered couple breaks up. They're both movie stars, and then the producers want them to get back together.
And Billy
at
Crystal's
this film festival,
trying to massage that.
so they can have all this,
kind of
attention.
a similar storyline to the latest season of Emily in Paris.
Really?
Just wanted a little teaser.
Okay.
Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's cute. I watched every season, and the new one is out now. I watched the first episode, and there's like a couple that's, supposed to be together, and they're not.
They're not.
All right, so I haven't seen the movie Hangover in a long time. There's an actress named Natalie Faye, and I looked her up, and I think she plays like a receptionist at the hotel or something like that. Her character's name is Lisa, I think, but... Anyhow, she has been hit with a restraining order from her on-again, off-again boyfriend, William Brady. And the reason I bring this up is this comes after she was arrested on Saturday for allegedly punching him in the face.
Oh, okay.
In the face.
In the face.
Is that from Hangover?
That is from
Hangover.
In the face.
That's perfect.
In the face.
Court documents now show that William wanted her to stay totally clear of him. Not only can Natalie not come within 500 feet of him, but she also can't contact him through calls, social media, writing, or any other form of communication. She can go back to the house that they shared together to get her belongings, but will need a police escort if she does. And if she doesn't have one, she could be arrested again.
That sends a clear message, doesn't it, when you punch your husband in the face?
Right.
When they're at Caesar's Palace, she's the lady where Zach Galifianakis says, "Did the real Caesar live here?" No.
So, my best friend's wedding star, Rupert Everett, is married. He married Enrique, who is a Brazilian accountant, earlier this summer. The two have been together for a while, but Rupert admits that he wasn't sure that he ever wanted to get married. So what changed? He said, "I have always hated weddings, although I do love funerals." What? He said, "But when you get older, and I've seen so many problems that gay couples face, so it's really more about forward thinking as we have been together for a long time." He said, "And I don't know how long I'm going to last. Well, being tall, he said, I've never seen a 95-year-old 6'5" person, so you just never know what's going to happen. So he decided to go ahead and take the plunge.
His career was on fire for a while, and has he been doing a lot lately? I don't see him in a lot of things.
He looks familiar to me.
Yeah.
I pulled up his IMDb. I didn't really look at all of his credits, but I know who the guy is. But Nick pulled up. He's in The Serpent Queen, a TV series currently.
And that Napoleon movie that came out last year, Steve, with Joaquin Phoenix. As
Okay.
Napoleon.
Okay.
He had a prominent role in that. So, yeah, he's still working.
Okay. We told you that Michael Madsen had been arrested and charged with misdemeanor domestic battery. His attorney...
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
His attorney, Perry Wander, is claiming that Madsen's wife, Deanna Madsen, quote, broke into Madsen's home in Malibu. He confronted her and asked her to leave. And he added, it has been an ongoing problem. Perry also continues that his client has shown immense compassion and restraint during this period towards his estranged wife. He's definitely not guilty of domestic violence.
All right.
But Deanna is responding too. She said, Michael is struggling with his own personal issues. Myself and our children have been supporting him to the best of our ability. We would request privacy at this time. So I don't know exactly what's going on there.
Yeah. He just has that way about him.
Yeah.
Always in turmoil.
After 39 years of marriage, Judge Mathis, his wife, Linda, filed for divorce yesterday.
No!
It's happening. TMZ got their hands on the documents that show the date of separation is July 17th. The reason, irreconcilable differences.
And he's a judge. You think he'd know better?
So for what?
Just he's seen so many marriages dissolve in front of him. He would have all the keys and all the things to avoid.
Since
He's
their
Judge Matthias.
4 children have all over the ages of 18, they don't need to figure out custody or child support. Linda is asking for spousal support, and she also checked the box that would block the court from allowing Judge Mathis, is it Matthias?
I think it's Mathis.
Okay, Mathis, to get spousal support. No confirmation just yet if there is a prenup involved.
Steve, you mentioned like, oh, well, shouldn't he know better? I think that about therapists. Like sometimes I'm like,
Oh, how do they fall in the traps that they're
Well, yeah.
helping people get through?
yeah, well, and like there's like
Right.
a couple that I know. I'm like, you went through what? Like, I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
God, how are you a therapist? You should be in therapy.
But
Most therapists are in therapy.
Yeah.
in fact,
She is.
most therapists, good therapists, would advise you to not go to a therapist that doesn't go to a therapist.
Yeah, right, right, right.
Ryan Reynolds, he is campaigning to get Wesley Snipes back as Blade. And spoiler alert, and listen, it's all over social media anyway, after audience reaction to his appearance in Deadpool and Wolverine. Reynolds posted to Instagram the reaction. When Wesley Snipes enters the movie is the most intense thing I've heard in a theater. People screaming with uninhibited joy and love is also the sound of a legacy.
I actually yelled out because I am such a Blade fan.
And he wrote, more Blade, please. The post included behind the scenes of Snipes and the Deadpool star on set. Marvel has been developing its own Blade reboot, but it's been riddled with issues. Bringing back Snipes could be the answer, so we'll see.
All you need to do is watch the first 10 minutes of the Blade 1. The bloodbath sequence, the rave. It's amazing.
But I loved, Steve, same thing in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
I was just, my kids were with me, and I just kept leaning over and saying stuff to them.
Yes.
And these characters kept popping up. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm like, this, that's so-and-so. That's so-and-so. That one's blah, 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 blah.
I was elbowing Claire who's
Yeah.
sitting next to me. You know who that is? You know who that is?
Great. Yeah, totally. Speaking of superheroes, Robert Downey Jr. recently appeared on the Awards Chatter podcast to talk about, among other things, how he ended up coming back to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. To the surprise of just about everyone, the actor is set to once again join the comic book movie franchise. He's going to be a villain, Dr. Doom. And he shared that he's kept in touch with the Disney bigwigs over the years, and eventually one conversation veered into his return. Kevin Feige, this is according to Robert Downey Jr., said, quote, it just keeps occurring to me that if you were to come back, how can we not go backwards? And eventually, Feige brought up Victor Von Doom, and Downey looked into the character, and he said he was blown away. After touring some of the crazy things Disney has been working on at Walt Disney Imagineering, Downey was apparently sold that Disney was set up for a big future. He said, it's also the only way that I felt like I can give a certain entertainment-seeking audience something they may have a hankering for to have an experience of in a way where I can continue to develop my interest in the future of entertainment.
That's something he's been consistent with. He never treated the comic book stuff, these characters, as a paycheck. Like he really invested in it. And in the original Iron Man, a lot of that script was punched up by Downey himself.
Yeah, yep. I was watching, I think it was on Instagram, somebody had posted some old clips of him on Saturday Night Live when he was a one-season cast member, and it was just terrible.
It was terrible.
The stuff I was watching was just
it was
not
horrible.
funny, and he also looked really goofy back then.
Yeah.
He had like a gap in his teeth.
Big gap between his teeth, and something about his face was different. I don't know what, but he looked uncomfortable.
They did a thing called, I think it was called a skit called Tornado Town, and it was this town that just kept getting hit by tornadoes, and it was just horrible. I mean, no reaction from the audience whatsoever.
Wow, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's real bad. So the OG Glinda, is she going to be in the new Wicked? Eagle-eyed fans think that they have spotted Kristen Chenoweth in a new featurette dropped that shows exclusive interviews and clips from the film. While director John M. Chu is being interviewed, the camera cuts to a shot that shows Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo's characters being surrounded by citizens of Oz, and one of them looks very similar to Kristen in it. The shot's only seconds long, but you can see a petite woman who has bright blonde hair, a tan, and dark eye makeup. So some people are wondering if they've like a little Easter egg putting her in there somehow.
I wouldn't mind that.
I don't know. But we'll have to wait and see.
And so many people love this thing. The musical. I'm curious to see how it translates to the movie. I'll check out the movie.
Yeah,
It's 2 parts, is it not?
I wanted, that's what I think.
Yeah.
And I've always wanted to see the stage show. I don't know the songs.
No, neither do I.
But I like the idea of finding out a little bit more about that world.
Yeah.
Because it's so, precious to all of us who grew up watching it. The first trailer for Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim, is that how you say it? Or Rohirrim. The War of the Rohirrim is out. So the anime takes place 183 years before the live-action trilogy. It stars franchise veteran Miranda Ott, as well as Brian Cox, Gaia Wise, and Luke
just said a dirty word.
Pascalino. No, it's C-O-X.
Oh.
Brian Cox. Sorry, Gandalf. The movie.
we have those too in Middle-earth, we just don't talk about them.
The movie drops internally starting December 11th. And
So no one's going to see it?
I guess it will be released stateside on December 13th. Here, Marissa found a pronunciation from Sam in the other room. Rohirrim. Is that it?
Oh, yes. They refer to it in the books and then in the original films.
The War of Rohirrim.
we do.
So there also, I have more.
It's an animated series, yes?
Stories from Middle-earth. There's a lot of mysteries in the Lord of the Rings prequel series, Rings of Power. One of the mysteries is there's a seemingly very powerful wizard walking around and no one knows his name. There are a ton of fan theories about this character.
It's Eddie.
It's what?
His name is Eddie.
Eddie. Well, the fans are calling him the Stranger.
The Stranger. Isn't that when you rest down your hand
Stop
and give and pleasure yourself?
Yeah, or no, or it's the left. It's a lefty, or
No, the
you're
Stranger
not-
is
He's right. Steve is right.
Yeah,
I thought the non-dominant hand was the Stranger.
No, but you have to sit on it, so it's numb, and then
Well,
it
I
doesn't
know
feel
that
like it's
part.
you. Oh.
But
What you do is you sit on your hand and make it numb so that when you pleasure yourself, it's like a stranger taking care of you.
yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
But I was like, it
feels
could also
good,
just
but
be
it feels weird.
your non-dominant hand.
And then that feels like someone else too.
yeah,
Your hand
But you have to finish quickly or else pins and needles set in.
right.
Oh God, sometimes I.
Kathy knows it all. Kathy, please tell him.
Some people think that this character, the Stranger, is Gandalf.
Ah.
Some people thought that he was Sauron. And other fans thought he was one obscure wizard or another from the depths of the Lord of the Rings Wikipedia pages. Thankfully, that mystery is barely going to be solved this upcoming season. The Who is part of it. Co-showrunner J.D. Payne shares in an interview. He was talking about the Stranger's journey this season. He said, that's not the entire Sunday. That's the cherry on top. But it will be answered this season.
There's more to the story, bro.
Season 2 of Rings of Power premieres next Thursday, August 29th.
I'm curious, seeing what I've seen of it so far. Do you remember years ago, Ralph Bakshi, who did Fritz the Cat and those movies that were the adult cartoons? He did an animated Lord of the Rings, which was okay. They used the process rotoscoping. Where they took actual live actors and then basically colored them in.
I remember seeing an animated Hobbit when I was a kid.
I saw it too.
Yeah. And it sucked. You know, when I went back.
The big one.
When I went back and watched it as an adult, I was like, oh, this is garbage.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
I don't know why I liked this when I was a kid.
But now they can do it. Now they've pulled it off wonderfully. All right, this is messed up. Follow me on this. Dance Moms, a new era, is in a bit of hot water. On a recent episode of the show, which has children competing in dance competitions, among other things, one of the girls, Ashlyn Scheid, was assigned a dance where she was dressed as JonBenet Ramsey. No, hang on. And was also told to pretend that she was being strangled for her performance.
Oh, my God.
For those of you who may not know the JonBenet Ramsey story, she was a 6-year-old child and beauty pageant contestant, was found dead in 1996, seemingly strangled in her home. The murder has remained unsolved to this day. Fans have opinions about this dance choice. One user said, this dance mom's a new era is a mess. Another one said they could have easily done a beauty pageant routine without exploiting JonBenet's murder. The reaction was loud and plastered all over socials on variety of platforms. So far, no one from the show has commented on that.
Well, they're getting press on this thing, so we'll see how that plays out.
Bad press.
Yeah.
Horrible press. I mean, that's children,
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I hate that whole thing.
Don't touch it.
You see that original documentary that sort of set all this stuff off about these young girls and these pageants.
Oh, yeah.
Honey Boo Boo was one of those.
That stuff is still creepy as hell. Yep. All right, one last story. You may think that Jenna Ortega isn't afraid of anything, but think again. She was terrified to film season 2 of Wednesday. She said, I was a little terrified because it had been years since Wednesday, since we shot the first one. She was on Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. She said, we did that like 2 or 3 years ago in Romania. And I think I was overthinking it, but she got right back into it once she got into costume. But she was afraid to get it underway. So
I know you did as well. Enjoyed that series so much. I'm looking forward to. Did you see any of the clips of her on the Tonight Show?
No. She's so pretty.
She looks great.
It's crazy.
Yeah, she's got Beetlejuice coming out.
Love it. All right, movies are opening this weekend. Blink Twice, formerly Pussy Island, and I'm not saying that, Steve. It's a mystery thriller starring Channing Tatum, Naomi Ackie, and Christian Slater. When tech millionaire Slater King meets cocktail waitress Frida at his fundraising gala, sparks fly. He invites her to join him and his friends on a dream vacation on his private island. First, it appears to be paradise, but as strange things start to happen, Frida begins to question her reality. There is something wrong with this place. It is an hour and 42 minutes long. It's rated R. It's a wide theater release. The Rotten Tomatoes score is at 78%.
It's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. And then also opening this weekend is The Crow. It's an action fantasy crime film starring Bill Skarsgård, FKA Twigs, FKA Twigs, and Danny Houston. Soulmates Eric and Shelley are brutally murdered when the demons of her dark past catch up with them. Given the chance to save his true love by sacrificing himself, Eric sets out to seek merciless revenge on their killers, traversing the worlds of the living and the dead to put the wrong things right. Hour and 51 minutes long. Rated R. Wide theater release. Pretty low score from Rotten Tomatoes with a 22%.
Yeah. Skarsgård himself has distanced himself from the movie.
Oh, that's really?
Yeah, when the star of the movie. I'm a huge fan of the original movie The Crow with Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
And it has a great soundtrack and it has a terrific look to it. It is a bittersweet sort of goth love story.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that movie. And I was hoping for something good.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
apparently not.
It's a great story. It's a great character.
What they say
lot
it's
of
more
potential.
John Wick than what we got from the original Crow, which had sort of this mythos and this whole that thing that was more than just that, and they just kind of went for a John Wick thing.
Oh, that's too bad. All right, clips. We got clips?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Should be on the back of your.
On the back of my...
I thought I handed it over to you. I definitely did.
Did I throw it away?
Is it in the garbage?
Is it in the garbage, Preston?
Thank you for helping.
Is it
me.
color coded? Do you have a clip on it?
No, that, I don't. I don't
You don't
color
do
code.
that?
The clips come to me at the last second, like literally
There we go.
3/4 of the way through the entertainment report. I get handed this, so that's why I mess up names, and I'm doing what we call in the business a cold read.
All right.
Just handed to me. Here we go. Pachinko chronicles a Korean family across 4 generations between 1915 and 1989 as they leave their homeland in search of a new life. And in this clip, Mina Kim talks about how the timelines connect. Here we go.
It just interact each other, so we help audience to understand the stories between the generations. They're thriving and they're having their own incidents and they have their own family and they have each stories. It's about how they move on and how to protect themselves.
I don't give a
My wife read this book. It is maybe one of her favorite books of all time. Maybe
Is
her
that right?
favorite book of all time. Yeah,
Pachinko.
And so it covers a couple of different timelines. So
Right.
we're watching the first season on Apple.
When does Fonzie
Plus.
appear?
He never appears. He never appears. Yeah.
Season 2 of Pachinko premieres today. That's on Apple TV Plus. Here's our next clip. While promoting Blink Twice, Zoe Kravitz has been very vocal about finding her way in the industry as a woman. And here she talks about gaining confidence from the male directors who have paved the path before her.
I had just worked with Steven Soderbergh. He edits in his mind, like, don't just shoot the normal, like, okay, we're going to go wide, and then we're going to close. We're gonna actually think about what it is that you want to express, and then you can also make your shots more interesting. And then also working with Matt Reeves and George Miller, too, you know, people who are so detail-oriented, really seeing, you know, some of those incredible directors fight for that and understanding that that's what makes them great.
Oh, shut up, woman.
Blink Twice opens in theaters today, as we said a little while ago. There you go, your entertainment.
Yeah, well done.
It's Friday morning, Pipples. All right, we're going to have Craig Robinson in our studio in the 8 o'clock hour. That's exciting. He's awesome.
He's great.
So he's going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. And we have a few other things, obviously, we're going to get to the course of the morning. Let us take a break. Come back in just a moment. Today, a forward momentum. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
I'd like to represent myself.
Khloe Kardashian is denying that she was bullying Chloe Moretz when she tweeted a photo of what she believed to be the 19-year-old star's bare butt over the Kim Kardashian-Taylor Swift drama.
Oh, man. Steve, you blew this one.
I saw this picture, though.
I didn't see it.
And it's now the
hiney?
apparently there was butthole visible.
No.
That's what I hear because it was blocked out. Chloe Moretz Grace Mellencamp is bent over on the beach, and she's wearing a bikini, and they blocked out the area that would be said butthole.
If you're wearing a bikini, how do you see butthole?
The bikini
Off to the
cinches
side.
in, and the butthole pops out.
It's one of my favorite words, by the way.
Butthole.
Butthole.
All right, take a look at this picture.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
See what I'm saying?
So she's riding piggyback on a guy, and he's reaching around with his hands to grab her, I guess her legs to support her, but he grabbed her suit and pulled it off to the side.
Whoa.
Oh, that sucks.
And it exposes her butthole.
Okay, but why is Khloe Kardashian tweeting this?
Because she's striking back at Chloe Grace Moretz because she chimed in on the Tay Kanye conflict.
Now look at this butthole.
Yeah, look at this chick's butthole.
All right, all right. So the response that Chloe wrote was, "Is this the hole you're talking about, or whatever?"
Okay.
So I want to know what Chloe's Maurice Gretz Mellencamp's
All right.
what her tweet was.
She initially reacted to the Kim and Taylor war by tweeting, "Everyone in this industry needs to get their heads out of a hole
Yes.
Okay.
and look around to realize what's actually happening in the real world."
That prompted Chloe to post a picture of her butthole.
I rest my case.
Man.
I'm glad we did that story, though.
The butthole wars, they have begun.
The butthole wars.
Here, I'm going to read this headline to you. Poisonous rattlesnake warning in South Jersey. Casey hates the idea of rattlesnakes. And where are you spending your summer?
South Jersey.
That's right.
Oh my
So this, honestly, and we have been for the longest time saying you have nothing to worry about, and apparently we were wrong.
Well, listen, I always thought that they were like west of the Mississippi, like Colorado, Utah, Nevada, that area. And then, lo and behold, a couple of summers ago, my father-in-law saw one up in the Poconos. And I'm like, what? And I didn't believe him.
Because he lies. He's the one who told you about
he's
the
a
flying
drinker.
squirrels.
He's a drinker and he's a
Let me
known
tell you
liar.
something. The place is crawling with unicorns.
Well, he also told me about the flying squirrels up there as well. And I
Now
didn't
that
believe him.
he's accurate.
Well, he's accurate about the rattlesnakes, too.
Yeah, the guy is just absolutely tapped into nature. He's Grizzly Adams.
He's a mountain man. He's
a mountain
man.
man. He eats tree bark and lives off deer pee.
If you think one of these snakes has bitten someone, seek medical help immediately.
Oh, my God. It says once they bite you, they turn your cell phone off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you can't call for help.
They're that?
Yeah, they're smart, too. Look at snakes getting it on.
We're looking at snakes screwing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Wow, look at that. That actually looks pretty hot, the way they wrap around each other like that.
Romantic.
Look at that.
They provide their own bondage equipment.
That's cozy, actually. They're cuddling.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to...
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I got it all over what I perceive to be your back. I can't... Well, snakes, it's hard to tell.
One more time, I'm sorry. Snake sex on the Preston and Steve show.
I'm going to bang your skin right off you.
You know,
they're molting.
Yeah.
Romantic.
I banged this chick so hard last night. She totally molted right there.
Can snakes use their own molted skin as condoms?
Oh, I don't know about that. I was thinking more of like a sex doll, you know?
Yeah.
Because when the
Filled it
skin
up with peat moss. It was just like the real thing.
skin comes off whole sometimes, it seems like. Well, we got rattlers. There's a warning in South Jersey. Just to give you guys a head up, officially a warning. They're saying to keep an eye out. It's the mating season, and they're a little bit more prevalent this time around, even though they're endangered. So keep in mind, just listen for the sound
that's
of
it.
them mating.
And you'll know.
And you
Run.
should know. Exactly. And then finally, Korn will release its 12th album, The Serenity of Suffering, on October 21st via Roadrunner. Grammy Award winner Nick Raskelenik, who has worked with Foo Fighters, Deftones, and Mastodon, is producing it. So they're going in a softer direction. The album. The album is a follow-up to 2013's Paradigm Shift. On the album, Slipknot frontman Corey Taylor makes an appearance on the song "A Different World." Stop it!
The hell?
It's gross.
Good Lord.
That reminds me of something. I can't.
Tasmanian
think of what it
Devil?
is. No, but I mean,
Or Slayer.
do Do it again. All right. Okay. Nimnut.
Nimnut.
Nimnut. Is that what he's saying?
You not.
Yimnut.
It's such a weird sound coming out of a human.
All right.
Did Mel Blanc do Tasmanian Devil?
Yes.
Let's see. Josh Dallas and Jennifer Goodwin fell in love off screen as their Once Upon a Time characters fell in love on screen.
I can't say I wouldn't fall in love with someone named Josh Dallas.
He told reporters at Comic-Con, magical. On and off screen. It was magical.
Magic.
I can remember now when we were shooting the pilot.
I'm going to cry.
We were shooting that scene where he rides up on the horse and she's asleep in the coffin and she's surrounded by
She's beautiful. Oh my God, she's a vision.
So she's asleep in the coffin.
Oh my God.
And she's surrounded.
She's a vision.
She's surrounded by the forest.
The chirp of a bird.
And listen, and he says, and she's, for all he knows, she's dead. And he goes to kiss her, and she went, "That's disgusting."
Yeah. Sure.
He thinks she's dead.
Oh, well, if you saw the scene, he's actually taking his pants off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm alive. Oh, I knew that. It's just adjusting my. What were you about to do? Nothing. I had to pee.
You were gonna pee on her?
No. I was gonna go behind the tree. You were gonna bang a corpse. I was not. That would have changed the whole tone and tenor of the show if it turned out he was a necrophile.
Oh, my God.
He would be less charming, I would say that.
Yeah.
You know, charming in this thing. No, what? He loved dead people. No. Yeah. That's how he met Snow. Thought she was dead.
And then after that, she wakes up, and now he's committed.
He's stuck with her.
And he's stuck with her.
And on and on and on.
He just wanted to, do his business and move on his way because he's a necrophiliac.
Right. And it's horrible because there's so many times you can have a hummingbird land on your shoulder.
My mom last week had a hip replacement surgery.
Yeah.
So I'm over her house the other day, and so she can't after having a hip replacement, she has to sleep on her back. So
Sure.
she has a hard time with that. So she decided to sleep on the recliner downstairs because she can't sleep in her bed on her back. So the problem is she weighs 10 pounds, Steve.
She does. She's a tiny woman.
She's a tiny little thing, and so she can't. She doesn't weigh enough to weigh the recliner down, right?
She can't activate the recliner. She's
she
so
can
small.
put it down, but as the seconds go by, the recliner just lifts up, and she's in a seated position again. So I'm trying to rig the recliner so it stays down, which requires me to get things out of the house. So I need to go at one point into the basement. And I'm 41 years old, Steve, and I opened the basement door, and it's dark down there, and I was like, oh.
Ma, can you come with me?
Yeah, Mom had just had a hip replacement, has to walk Casey down the stairs into the basement.
So your childhood fears come rushing back.
Oh, Steve, I had chills up and down my arm.
You've now passed on the basement because it's too scary, and you go up to the second scariest room, or perhaps the most scary.
Yeah,
Are you crapping yourself?
Well, not yet. I'm like, oh man, I have to move a couple of things. I open the door, and I look at the top of the stairs, and there's a thing there. I was like, oh man, what is that? So I turn, a
thing.
There was something at the top of the steps.
There's a thing.
All right, so there's something at the top, a figure at the top of the stairs.
You
Steve.
swear that you see a figure. What did this figure look like?
So
a man, a woman?
I do the same thing that I do in the basement. I put my hand on the light switch,
right,
and then I put my face away from the stairwell. Now I'm looking, towards the hallway of the second floor. I turn the light on, right, and then I look at the top of the steps, and sure enough, there's a a kid statue there, and I'm like, oh man,
A kid statue?
It's all right. So it's actually cute. It's like a doll that it's a kid like you're supposed to put it up against the wall where it looks like the kid's crying. You know, like he's having
play with me.
he's having a temper.
Last night we had this little soiree, this little get together that we named the Who's Luau. It was at Valley Beach at Valley Forge Casino. We were given a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
The weather it could not have been better. It was so wonderfully comfortable.
Honestly, and we love the location, but a number of times when we've been there, it's been almost all the time we've been there, I should say, very hot days. This was so fantastic.
And it was perfect for
the gentle breeze.
Oh, it was just like being in the islands.
Absolutely.
So we weren't sure, how this was going to play out, but we fortunately we were put in the hands of some professionals as far as the entertainment went.
Oh, it was awesome.
But we did a few things leading up to this, and it was a free of charge event. So people were just kind of working their way in, and we just were socializing and walking around talking to me. Everybody was wearing Hawaiian shirts. And Steve, by the way,
Oh my God,
best outfit of everyone there.
I didn't see it.
Steve ordered a special getup. Number one, he had a very classic Hawaiian shirt, but he had ordered to go along with the whole thing a wig and mustache.
Oh, that's awesome.
For a Magnum PI.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the wig was a little
horrible,
itchy.
Yeah,
But the mustache was classic.
Pretty good, right?
Man.
Yeah.
Yes. So Steve was dressed up in that, and it lasted for a while. There, Kathy, here's
my
video
God.
of Steve.
Steve, oh my God. The mustache.
It's a massive mustache. So kudos to you, Steve.
Thank you.
Everybody loved that. We got our own friend Lou up on stage and made sure we introduced him, and the people loved Lou.
What killed me is that the event, everyone stuck to the Who's Luau.
Yeah.
And Kathy, the entertainment there was a gentleman who was running the show, Kai, and he was doing a great job. And he was, this is what you'd find in Hawaii. But he kept bringing up Lou and the Who's Luau. And he was saying very funny things, about the show and giving acknowledgments. I kept cracking up because
that's great.
Yeah.
And the crowd was chanting Lou, and it was perfect.
Yeah, like the entertainment, it's almost like one-stop shopping, Kath. Like they came in and they had everything, like their own sound system and
Yeah. I'm going to get to the details of that because we have to thank those guys profusely. But beforehand, we did, Kathy, because Kath couldn't make it last night. It was Jace's birthday, but we did a limbo contest. We had a $500 gift card for Valley Forge to give away. So we got a dozen people up there. Casey made a special rack system for the
okay.
Good job, Case, by the way.
Yeah, for the actual limbo stick. And I didn't think it was going to happen, but Kathy, a guy won. Women are usually more flexible. They're smaller. This dude, his name is Nick. His name is Nick Snyder from Conshohocken. And he could bend his head way back.
The dude was in shape. Now, we had a couple of women. It was him and women at the end. They were, a couple were a little bustier, which makes it harder. But he nailed it.
Man, in my day, I used to win every contest.
No kidding.
Oh,
Limbo?
I could, yeah.
I have the limbo stick in my car. Do you want to try it now?
I think my back might break in half now, and it actually makes me sad that I probably can't do it like that. But how low did he go?
It was really, really low. So much so, Kathy, we had 3 finalists, and we had it on the bottom rung. And all 3 of them couldn't make it through. So we brought it up just like 3 inches.
Right, okay.
And then we did it one more time through, and everybody else had hit the ground except for Nick. We're watching video of this right now. But see how far back he bends his head, his neck? It was awesome. We were going crazy. The crowd loved it.
That's
so
great.
he ended up winning the $500 gift card.
I was chatting with him afterwards, Preston, after he had won, and he's like, I have to give a shout out to my CrossFit crew because I never would have made it without them.
That's awesome.
So he's a teacher from Hatboro Horsham High School. Longtime fan, and he loves our coolest teacher contest.
Oh, my gosh.
Now he's a $500 gift card winner from
Nick,
Valley Forge.
do you know which CrossFit gym is one in
I didn't ask Kath. I don't know, but he was like, there's no way I would have ever won this contest without those guys.
So leading up to the Paradise Island Entertainment, Marie was our contact. She was wonderful from this group. Ahead of time, she's like, okay, so the dancers, the performers are going to come out and kind of mill around a little bit with the crowd. We're like, excellent. Pictures taken with them. And at that moment, one of the most stunningly beautiful women I've ever seen, Kathy, comes out in this insanely gorgeous outfit. And
yellow light.
I'm just like, hi, how are you? And God's gift to women. And I forgot his name. It was like it started with a T, Tyan or something along that. I'm going to mess it up, and I apologize. This dude,
right out of Moana.
Yeah, he's like Maui from Moana. I mean, just jacked and flexible and just a badass. And he's covered in tattoos. And they all dressed the part. He was so cool, man. I was just blown away. So they went out and took pictures with people and met with the crowd, and everybody got lays and things like that.
Yeah. That dude, like you could scan the whole room, right?
Yeah.
And there are hundreds of people there, and then you see that guy, and you're like, oh my! He just stood out, like
Well, that's what you came for. You wanted that again. The all the dancers were gorgeous.
Yes.
The guys doing all the ceremonial stuff and the warriors, they called them.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
The fire dancing was pretty incredible. And in fact, that gentleman that Preston was talking about, he was the last fire performer, but the first guy. Dude, I don't know how they do that. He was resting the fire baton on the bottoms of his feet.
His foot had a little flame on it. Yeah.
By the way, you can hire these guys for events.
You should hire
Paradise Island Entertainment. So do a search on them. But Kathy, they came out first. They came out afterwards when we did the limo contest. I handed over. I meet the gentleman Kai, who ended up being the MC for the event, and he was kind of really quiet when I was talking to him. I'm like, oh man, this is going to be really low key. Dude knows what he is doing. He was an awesome MC, had the crowd getting totally into it.
At one point, Preston goes, I think he's calling a call back on Aloha, and Kathy, he goes, oh, wow. He goes, my ears hurt. They didn't. Yell louder.
Yeah. He got everybody going. They have a full band with these drummers, and they were just, it was so hypnotic when the dancers came out and did their routine. The girls are all stunningly gorgeous. I felt like a total creeper. I mean, they're putting on a live performance. You're supposed to look at them.
Yes.
But I'm like,
should I be looking this hard?
I know. I like every now and then one would make eye contact and I'd like look away.
We're like, don't look at me, don't look at me.
I'm creepy.
They're in superb shape. They have wonderful smiles. I think you said immediately to Nick, I got to go back to Hawaii,
Oh my God,
but they take you through like Tahiti and all different sort of islands and island traditions.
Yeah, South Pacific.
And it was really well done. And they were super enthusiastic, and all the performers were wonderful with the crowd.
How do they move like that?
I don't know. We tried it.
We tried.
Yeah.
Kat, there's more to this too, by the way. So we're looking at video of this, and Marissa's going to post all this stuff because we took lots of videos and pictures, but how they move their hips like that.
There must be an extra spine.
It's incredible. I mean, like I was just mesmerized by it.
It's just an isolated movement that's like just moving the hips.
Yeah. So there were I think 5 or 6 or 7 girls. They were amazing. So they come out and they do a routine, and then the guys come out and they do a routine, and you're as transfixed to them as well because they're doing these big warrior movements.
The haka dance.
Yeah, stuff
the
like that.
Haktua dance.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then, so like Steve said, they go through a few different island, traditions, and they changed outfits, and eventually he did a tribute to Hawaii, or he was pronouncing Hawaii.
Yes.
He was in Tahiti first, right? Yeah. So they were taking, basically an entertainment tour of all the Polynesian islands.
Yeah, with the music and the dance that was intrinsic to those locations.
Yeah.
I loved it.
A lot of crowd participation. They then brought they grabbed women out of the audience, and they taught them a few different hula moves. They taught them the hand movements, and that blows me away too. By the way they move their hands. That's supposedly how they tell the stories.
Right.
But they do these very intricate finger movements and hands, and it's just so.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll say it. It's sexy as hell, man. And it's just insanely sexy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah.
If it has to be the purpose of that.
Hey, listen, when when Maui's out there dancing and doing the women were
right.
Oh my
Same.
God,
same way.
The women standing next to me were just going, I got wow. So anyhow, they bring the ladies out of the audience and they teach them a dance routine, and they all do it. It was a lot of fun. And then it was the guys' turn. And so we all go out into the middle of the crowd, and they teach us a few moves, and we're all doing it. Casey, Steve, me, all of us got out there. And then they're going to have their big kahuna dance contest with the men. And I just, all of a sudden, one of those gorgeous women grabs my hand, and she's like, "You're in it." And I'm like, oh, okay. And she grabbed Casey's hand and Steve's hand and Lou and a couple other guys. And so they have us all come out one at a time on stage. And I think we all killed it. We
did pretty well.
We all did our own versions. Casey was doing Herkies. I was doing the MC Hammer slide back and forth thing. And we were doing the dances they taught us too.
Right.
And Steve did some wild kicks as well.
I was doing interpretive dancing.
Yeah, you did bunny hops.
Is there video?
Yeah, that's right. You
Yes.
did the bunny hop. I forgot about that. You're
There is video.
But the winner of the Big Kahuna was none other than Lou.
And the crowd was giving the Who's Lou chant back. Yeah. He was going nuts.
And the ladies were the ones that chose him as the winner.
Yeah.
They picked him out to be the winner. So
That's funny.
Watching the video, they put grass skirts on us.
And he's going for it, Lou.
Yes, totally.
I had a chance, Kathy, to hang out with Lou for a little while last night. And Preston, I know you've been out on the golf course with him. That guy's awesome.
He is a great
so
guy.
much fun. He's so much fun to hang out with. And he was certainly honored to be there last night. But he's also not at all shy. So when it came time for him to go up on stage, he was all about it.
Yeah, it was a really, really, really fun party.
Oh, and by the way, Preston, you asked about Marissa posting videos. She has this timeline, a really cool timeline up on PrestonandSteve.com, WMMR.com. So you can scroll through and see the luau dance. You can see the the limbo dance, and then all of the other things that we're talking about.
My two favorite moments of the night was watching Steve dance on the stage. I know that. Listen, you're one of the funniest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. But
you stepped out of your comfort zone.
You stepped out of your comfort zone, no doubt, doing that dance, and it was so fun. And then the other highlight of the evening for me was I was just sort of scanning the crowd in the beginning of the evening, Kathy, and I just see this face, and I'm like, I recognize that face. And I see the hair, I'm like, I recognize that hair. I'm like, that's freaking Avante Maddox from the Eagles is here. I'm like, what the?
Like at the event?
You got to see.
Event?
You have to see the way that Casey comes over. He goes, guys. And look at Avante Maddox is here. I got to tell you something.
I'm like, I know that you don't care as much as I do, but Eagles cornerback,
that's exactly what he says.
Maddox is here. And so, like,
wait, why was he there?
So I went over. I went over and introduced myself. I was like, hey, with the party here. I go,
what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? And that's exactly what I'm like. How did you end up here? And so, as it turns out, his girlfriend's best friend was one of the performers that night.
Oh my
and
God,
so they were
so
out there to
cool.
see her. Yeah. In fact, they tried to get him out when they were doing all the men dancing. They were dragged because his girlfriend was one of the women when they had the crowd participation.
Yeah.
So they were trying to drag him in. And he's like, no. He was there for a moment. And I was like, maybe he doesn't want to be caught on camera, doing hula dance. I don't know, because they're in training camp right now. So I guess they're supposed to be all business. I don't know.
At one point, Casey, you were like, if he pulls a hammy doing one of our contests,
I'm like, dude, or blows out an ACL trying to do the limo.
Catastrophic.
Yeah.
You could though. I mean, the way those dancers were moving.
Oh my God.
If you were really trying to replicate some of those moves, you might end up in a hospital.
But Kath, when I was talking to him, I felt myself slipping into Wetzel's Pretzels mode.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, you were like, all right, back up.
And I did. I was so proud of myself.
You ever see Terminator? It was awesome.
I loved it.
So I kept glancing over at him too, and he was having a great time.
He was.
Yeah.
He really was.
It was so much fun. It was a beautiful night and wonderful entertainment.
The modus operandi was to just have a party, and then having the island aspect to it, and having those great performers. So Kathy, they went up around set. We did the limbo dance 7:15. 7:20, they took the stage and then carried us throughout to 8:00.
Yeah.
Case, I love your shirt.
Thank you. I got that from TJ Maxx.
I really like it. Were you wearing white pants?
They were kind of like a mint.
Oh, okay, nice.
And I got those at Costco, Kathy.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Discount shopping, baby.
Yeah, I like your shirt. There's a picture of all the dancers and then you guys, and everybody looks so good.
Did anybody sample the Lulu platter?
No, and I meant to have the Spam. I still haven't had Spam.
I did.
Was it good?
It was so freaking good. There's a food truck there, Steve. The guy that was running
the
food
line
truck,
was huge to get.
Well, I waited until the line died down. The pork that they were serving up was from a pig that I don't know when they killed it, but it was recent because it was so fresh and so delicious, and like everything that went along with it. It was really, really good food. And the guy that was serving it up is a big fan of the show.
Whole roast pig is excellent.
It was terrific.
It's so yummy. I didn't get to have any of that last night.
I put some in my pockets and took it home.
Good call. Good call.
So instead, Nick, I waited until it was too late, but I followed up with an equally Hawaiian dinner, a blueberry muffin and popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, traditionally Hawaiian.
There were a lot of fans amongst the crew there. The bass player for Paradise Island Entertainment, he's going to be in MM He was talking about.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he's excited about that. So it was a home run, and I can't stress this enough. Paradise Island Entertainment Group. They are fantastic, professional, easy to work with, very, very entertaining. And if you have like a corporate event coming up or some kind of a large party or an event that you want to take to the next level, reach out to these guys. They are something else.
Yeah, it was very cool. And I asked them, I said, have you done, say, everything from funerals to bar mitzvahs? And they go, if you've got the room, we can do it.
They'll do it.
Yeah.
And they will tailor it to whatever your event is.
They did for us.
They were plugging our event, all the show and the Valley Forge Casino all night long.
What I loved was that at the point in time where we were wondering, Kathy, as we were talking about it leading into it, with the time of day we were doing this, would the fire play as well? They held it to the end, so it was dusk. It was definitely, there was a bit of darkness, and then when I forget the Jack gentleman, he was great, but he did this thing and he had both of these fire sticks connected together, and he was swinging them around. Yeah,
and he put that on his tongue.
On his tongue, yeah.
The fire on his feet, on his tongue. It was, it was super impressive. The fire knife dance was definitely the great culmination of the whole event.
And thanks to the recommendation from the guy Preston, who was the one of the guys who was helping put everything together for the group. He said you're going to want to stand back a bit because it's going to get very hot, and he was right.
Yep. So I moved to a different part of the whole thing. So if we ever do it again, you got to be a part of it.
Yep.
So just a heads up on that. But thank you again to Valley Forge Casino. And Paradise Island Entertainment, because it was a home run. And thanks to everybody who made it last night. We're really appreciative of you coming out to our events. All right, we have a couple of minutes. There are a couple of items I want to get to because later on we're going to do the connoisseur, and we also have Craig Robinson coming up. So let me just take a couple items out of my junk drawer.
It's the junk drawer.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
Little hook. All right. Oh, here, I found something. Let me grab this. All right. This actually was not far. This is a local story from where we were last night. The historic Knox Covered Bridge that connects Yellow Springs Road to 252 right there at Valley Forge. A tree fell on that thing and smashed it. Fell into the middle of the covered bridge and severely damaged it.
It's like right in the middle.
Yeah. I listen, I love a covered bridge, but why? Why did they have covered bridges?
To keep things off the road.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's a good question. What is the purpose of putting a roof over a bridge?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just another part of the road.
Yeah.
That you have to travel over.
So a number of them, we have a number of like very historic covered bridges, throughout the area. There's one on the Wissahickon Trail that is fantastic. And I assume it's the same case with this.
All right, here we go. Nick pulled this up. They are covered to protect the bridge's wooden framework from the elements. So
like trees, like falling trees.
Well, so maybe the roof and so on, that material would have to get replaced more often than the actual bridge itself, and wouldn't, impede any time that a bridge would be closed.
Nick, is that the bridge that's by Mount Misery?
Yeah, it sort of connects it goes right over Valley Creek and Preston.
Welcome to Mount Misery.
Preston broke the news to me last night when I got there, and I honestly felt like a little part of my soul died. And this might sound idiotic, but growing up, I felt like this was my covered bridge because this is the one. Like we would go to Valley Forge when I was a kid, and we would literally drive over it and then drive back to the other side. There was something when you're a kid about driving over a covered bridge that's charming, and I grew up going to this thing all the damn time.
Oh, I love them, and they say thousands of people use it every day.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. It's a highly trafficked covered bridge.
Yep, exactly. So some power lines came down too. They did reopen the area, but that bridge, I have no idea what the status. It says in this story, let's see.
Who's going to tell George Washington?
In 2015, a truck hit the bridge and it was closed for months.
Oh.
To be repaired after that.
We've had a good track record with bridges. There was the 95 bridge, then out on the...
Cape May.
Apparently, it's already good to
back.
go.
It's up and running. Yeah, so that's good news. So maybe this one will be a quicker turnaround than we think, but it's smashed pretty damn good. I know, but they'll fix it. I mean, it's historic. It's not gonna
friggin' trees, man. Burn them all down.
All right, let's go somewhere else. Oh, here you go. I found this. So World Tips analyzed 1.7 million geotagged tweets and used a database of 1,600 profanities to find the most foul-mouthed places in the world. And they broke it down into the United States. By the way, I believe the United States swears more than any other country.
More than England.
I was surprised at that too, Casey. But
wow.
Now they break it down. Who curses the most in our country?
You suck my and shut the up, huh?
As far as breaking it down by state. So, number one, Maryland is the number one. I mean, Boston. Come on.
Boston, Maryland?
Oh, I thought it said Massachusetts. I'm sorry. Well, I am surprised. Well,
Maryland, right?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Baltimore.
Yeah. Aberdeen.
Listen, I think once you get, let's just say the Northeast, right?
I was thinking all Northeast.
Right.
I'm surprised.
Boston, Philadelphia, New York. I know that New York is perceived as being very foul-mouthed, and Baltimore, anywhere,
But I think New York. I think New York's pretty far down on the list.
Yeah, so you would be surprised, Steve. Number 2 on this list is Louisiana.
Wow.
Number 3 on the list is Georgia. Number 4 is Virginia.
So that runs contrary to what I would think. I'd always think your northeastern cities are going to be your most vulgar.
Yep, me too. Number 5 is Ohio. Number 6, Mississippi.
Does it say where we are?
Number 7, Pennsylvania.
Oh, we're 7.
Man, I'm actually kind of proud of our ability to curse.
And number 8 is New Jersey. New Jersey and Nevada tie each other.
Okay.
Where's Delaware? How did Delaware get away from?
I only have the top 10, so I don't know, Case.
You would assume that Utah would be 50, right?
The lowest, the least amount of cursing, let's see.
Isn't it where your dad lives?
Well, that's city or town. Yeah, the city that swears the least is Lexington, Kentucky, which is where my dad lives. Followed by Springfield, Missouri, and then Ann Arbor, Michigan. The states that swear the least, South Dakota.
Okay.
So out that way.
Yeah.
Followed by Vermont.
So this is they're not doing this as a per capita thing, I assume, right?
No,
There's no way to reckon that.
Yeah, so it's just geotag tweets, and that's how they did it. So I mean, there's different varieties. I could probably do a totally different study that might find something else out
during the course of the day, outside of just regular interacting with you. How often do you curse?
A fair amount.
I do quite often.
Yeah,
and it just becomes part of my regular lexicon.
Yep.
When I heard Lexington, Kentucky, though, I immediately thought of your dad. Is your dad a cursor?
He was, and in his age now, probably not as much.
Okay.
And then some of the curses become antiquated, like scoundrel.
Yeah.
Dadgummit.
So rounding out the top 10, Michigan was 9th and Illinois was number 10. So we're ranking up. We're in the top 10, folks.
All right. Good job, guys.
My father was a champ. And again, as I said before, he'd mix it with the King's English, so you'd have the most vile profanity with, very lyrical language.
Yep. All right, let's go to another story in the jaw. I saw this from Realtor.com. They've released their annual list of America's hottest zip codes, which is based on how quickly properties sell, as well as how often homes are viewed in each area. Now, we do have a couple in the top 10 in our region.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Well.
We have a couple. We have a couple of the best cities and towns to live in.
So homes in this year's top 10 zip codes tend to be larger than the U.S. average, but a majority of them still have prices at or below the U.S. median. That means there's a lot of competition for homes in 2024's hottest zip codes. They only spent an average of 13 days on the market in June. So that's how quickly these places
I'm
sell.
telling you, man, I know a couple of people who put houses up, and the first people to bid on the house bid more than the asking price, and the house sold. Like with the first or second person seeing the house.
Kathy, I was driving on 320 yesterday or the day before, and I saw your brother's name on a realtor sign.
Oh, did you?
And I was like, I know that dude.
Which was it, Jim or
It was
Christopher?
it was Jim.
It was Jim. Okay.
Yeah, and it was right near the Blue Route in Villanova, and it was on the right hand side. And I was like, that's Kathy's brother.
Kathy, does he do the picture thing where he puts that on his advertisements?
Yeah, I think
Like the
that's
Tom Skiffington thing?
a realtor thing. They all do it. We just had Jace was working for my brother a little bit over the summer, and he just did door hangers in the neighborhoods, and it's like a little picture of him with all his information.
Is it what type of photo? Big smiley, big toothy smile?
Smile, he's in a suit, professional.
Okay.
Not the one I had from him passed out on my couch in college in Westchester.
Oh my God, you should do that.
You should make some up.
I'm drunk and I just shat myself.
You should make some fake ones up for him, Kathy. That's brilliant. So number one on this list is 43230, that's the zip code. It's in Ghana, Ohio. Gahana, Gahanna, Ohio.
Not familiar.
Number 6 on this list, I'll jump down to our region, is Mount Laurel, New Jersey. 08054. That's the zip code. So they are in the top 10 of hottest zip codes in the country.
We get a nice text from a lady named Mary every morning, and she always signs it, Love Mary from Mount Laurel, New Jersey.
Okay.
Do you check real estate stuff and
I haven't
all the time.
I haven't
All the time.
in a while. I most recently have just started doing it again.
Yeah.
Just for fun, and there was a stretch where I was doing it a lot.
I literally watch the Zillow app on TV.
I hate you for turning me onto that thing because you told me about it, and now I have it, and it's addicting.
It is.
You just fall down this rabbit hole of, oh my God, well, what are properties in Louisiana like at this time of year?
Right, yeah.
And by the way, Jackie Bam Bam lives in Mount Laurel, New Jersey.
There you go. That's all you need to know.
Number 10 on this list is also in our region, Macungie, Pennsylvania. It's near Allentown.
Yeah.
And that's one of the hot zip codes in the United States.
Kathy, would your brother consider for a brief period of time replacing his picture out and putting Jackie Bam Bam's on those?
How'd you done?
Looking for a home? Looking for a home? Yeah. Do you like olives and fettuccine? I do. I eat it for breakfast.
Salad balls?
Salad balls?
Salad balls, my balls. You can see them both.
Green muchachos?
Yeah. A nice green muchacho. We'll check out a house together.
Oh my God, you'd be the best real estate agent ever.
Jim, I have an assistant for you.
Yeah. If you show up, you know how sometimes they'll put out a little bit to eat at an open house? It's nothing but olives and fettuccine and salad balls.
Thank you for
green
coming.
muchachos.
Here's olives, fettuccine, and salad balls.
And Zittner's buttercrack eggs.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
And that music you're hearing is Burl Ives.
Let me get another thing out of the drawer here real quick. All right, here we go. I found this. This is interesting looking. Something called Float Lab is coming to Philadelphia.
You can't talk about it, though, right?
Schuylkill River. Don't talk about Float Lab. It is a floating observation deck, and it's part of the Mural Arts Philadelphia.
I think it looks cool.
Really?
Yeah, at least the proposed design looks very cool.
I'll explain it. Float Lab is a floating observation deck that will float on the Schuylkill River down by Bartram's Garden in southwest Philadelphia. You walk down a ramp to a ring-like path that is uniquely designed through an intricate ballast system to remain at the same level whether the tide is moving in or out. And as you walk to the lowest position of the path, the water of the river will be at your chest level, giving you a view of the river that you're not used to seeing. So you go down into it, and the water will be, it's almost like you're in the water, but you're not in the water.
I forget where I was. It was out west, but there was a trail that had something like this. So you would cross a creek, and you were basically
you go down in
you're
it.
down in the water, basically.
Yeah, you're not submerged in
Right.
water, but you're at
below
the level.
yeah.
You're at eye level with the water.
Bartram Gardens, that was like a field trip destination for grade schools all over the area. We went there, I think maybe in like third grade, made candles and stuff like that. Wasn't it just?
Did they have salad balls?
No. Did they? Weren't they recently in the news? Like something bad was going on there. I thought they were like. I just remember. No. Bartram Gardens. I just remember seeing it in a headline that something was going on there.
Nothing comes to mind.
Crap. Hell.
Hell.
Yeah, can't help you out there, Case. But I can tell you about Float Lab.
Float Lab.
In case you're interested in that. It is not going to appear until 2026. It's been in the works in one form or another since at least 2018. So it's been a project that they've been picking at for a while.
And I love what they're showing. They have the ability, for kayaks and boats to come up alongside and tie off on.
Yeah.
Casey, I did a quick search. Is this the story you're talking about? The potential toxic chemical contamination?
That's what it was,
I guess, apparently they had to close a trail near the river at Bartram's Garden, and I guess that was the bad news.
That was back in mid-July.
Okay.
So, all right. Let me see one more story, and then I know we got to take a break. Can we do this last one?
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, look where it is. All right, here we go. One of the largest diamonds ever to be excavated was found in Botswana at a mine owned by Canadian firm Lucara Diamond. It is a 2,492 carat diamond.
2,000? Wow.
So how big is that? Is that the size of a baseball?
Yeah, it's about the size of your fist.
Really?
Here's a picture of it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's huge. So it is the world's second largest discovery. It comes more than a century after the 3,106 carat gem was found in South Africa in 1905. That stone, known as the Cullinan diamond, was cut into 9 large pieces, many of which are incorporated into the British crown jewels.
Incorporated into my face.
Lucara said on Wednesday that the gem was discovered at the Karawi diamond mine in northeastern Botswana using X-ray technology. They did not provide a value for the high-quality stone. Photos showed the Botswana president, Mokgweetsi Masisi, holding the 2,492-carat diamond at his office in the capital of Gaborone. Botswana is one of the world's biggest diamond producers, accounting for 20% of global production last year.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Lucara said the discovery followed another significant find from the same diamond mine, including the 1,758-carat Sowelo diamond in 2019 and the 1,109-carat Lazedi La Rona diamond in 2015.
You've seen the footage of these guys that work down in these diamond mines, and they actually get full physicals when they leave.
Oh, so they're not stealing stuff.
Yep.
Louis Vuitton bought the Sowelo diamond for an undisclosed sum in 2020, while the Lazedi La Rona diamond sold for $53 million to British multinational jeweler Graf Diamonds in
What's Louis Vuitton doing with
2017. I don't know, Kath. Not really sure. They bought that in 2020. So, yeah, they don't dabble in jewels
That's
and
the best
precious
of my
gems,
knowledge,
do
right?
they?
No.
Yeah, probably. Maybe it's just an investment.
Unless they're chipping it up and they're putting little diamond chips on their bags.
Yeah, I don't know. It could. All
Or
right.
displaying it. Like, I could imagine it being like displayed in,
Would your
their
brother
store
use
in
it
New York
at
City or something.
at his office?
Yeah.
He might.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that diamond over there.
All right. So, anyhow, just a couple things from the junk drawer. Let's close it up here, folks.
Junk drawer. Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All righty, then. We should break and come back in a moment. As I said earlier, Mr. Craig Robinson is stopping by. Should be here about 8:15 or so. And we'll ring in a Friday with our special Friday song when we get back and dive right into the bizarre file. So stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Those things.
Right.
You've seen those where they're
He's like this, Preston.
It's like a stuffed. Right, and it's supposed to look like a kid or playing hide and go seek.
Right.
Okay.
But when I see it, I just get chills all down my arm, and I'm like, oh my God.
And you're sweating.
And I'm sweating, and I still because I love my mother, I have to go to the third floor and find something.
Face your fears.
So that she
can play together forever and ever and ever.
So I have to go up these steps, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, just don't turn around, right? To this kid's statue. I'm 41 years old, by the way. Don't turn around, right? So I go up to the top of the steps, and there are no lights on the third floor. So I have the one light in the stairwell. I'm like chills the whole time. And then the demon room was there, and it's all dark, and like were you
embarrassed?
No, I was by myself. I'm embarrassed telling you guys now because I'm 41 years old, and I'm afraid of
41. Yeah.
Everyone in Philadelphia is listening.
And so I had tunnel vision the whole time I was up.
By the way, not to make this story any longer, if you too are afraid of something in your house, feel free to call in and share your stories. 215-263-WMM. Marcus is taking a long time. Go ahead.
No. The story's over. I got what I needed.
Oh, we ended.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
I
that.
got what I needed, but the fear did not leave me. The chills did not leave my arm until I came all the way downstairs and got to where my sister was there too. Got to
Why didn't your sister go up?
I don't know. Because I'm the man of the
You're the
house.
man.
I was the man.
Clearly.
Let me go have the heart attack.
The man of the house.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna crap myself. I'm gonna go get the ladies, please.
Wow.
I think there's a porn star named Huge Ackman.
Do we think?
Yeah, I think there is. I'm going to Google it.
Okay.
You do what you were doing there.
Huge Ackman.
Or Hugh Jackman.
I like Huge Ackman because there's John E. Depth.
Yeah.
We do know that. John E. Depth.
Huge Ack.
The production manager for Guns N' Roses, the current lineup on the
John E. Depth.
Okay.
What about Wilfred Rimley?
Yeah. Rim.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's a Bill Ackman.
There's a.
If I were a porn star and I were huge, I would be called Huge Ackman.
But what's Ackman?
That's my last name.
His last name.
Huge is what I am.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
Ackman.
You usually want the first name to be the action on the second, right?
No, or do whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah.
It's your porn star.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay Lohan is reportedly pushing fiance Igor Tarabasov to get treatment for anger management.
You got to do something. And now.
The news comes just a few days after the blowout fight in London, which ended with police breaking down the door to Lindsay's home and receiving calls from the neighbors. We talked about this the other day.
You've got serious issues.
Now, her rep told Page Six, Lindsay believes Igor has anger management issues and she would like him to go to therapy. They both want to work things out. Other sources claim that Igor has become controlling over Lindsay, explaining he has taken control over her business. He's in charge of her finances and is controlling over her deals, even though he has no experience in Hollywood.
Do you want to know my issue with Igor? He's always hanging out with his buddies, Dracula, Frankenstein, and Wolfman. And they're great. Don't get me wrong, they're great guys. Mm-hmm. But they get into trouble.
Bros before hoes, that's
Bros
his theme.
before hoes.
Oh, my God.
And then it's like he's off to Transylvania.
Lindsay's rep said that
he did the mash. He did the monster mash. and no, don't get me wrong. It was a graveyard smash.
Mm-hmm. Lindsay's rep also said,
They cut out of the flash.
I cannot confirm her pregnancy. So that's
what's the deal?
Little follow-up to that.
We don't have that?
No.
We don't have that? Come on.
We don't have the Monster Man.
Wait a second. Doesn't Ben play anything they feel like?
Can we borrow from them?
Isn't that the rough and tumble philosophy?
I hope they play that today.
Monster Man.
Yeah.
This is probably not.
Chuck.
This is to my personal story.
Yep.
It's not like it's Halloween. I was looking in the lab late one night with my eyes beheld a scary sight.
For my monster from his slab began.
So anyhow,
And suddenly, to my surprise, he did the match. He did the monster match.
The monster match.
Igor likes the monster match.
He did the match.
It caught out in the flash.
The match.
He did the monster match. Now everyone's, what's that?
The monster.
Justin, who called in earlier this morning, had a dumpster pool party in Philadelphia.
A smaller dumpster.
And the license and inspections said you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's against the law in Philadelphia. And we work right across the city limits of Philadelphia. So we're like, not unlike the movie Footloose.
Hey, right.
You cross the city limits. It's legal to do it, so we figured we'd have one on our own here this morning. Oh, my God. I just saw a picture of it. That's crazy. One person who might be ready to get in the water. I'm looking at Casey. He's wearing goggles and he has a, what do you call it, swim cap on?
A USA skin cap, yeah.
I'm ready for the dumpster pool Olympics.
A star-spangled swim cap on, ready to go.
There's history to be made today as well. A team of Casey's.
Attempting the world record for laps underwater without taking a breath in a dumpster pool. We will have an official world record that's taking place live on the Preston and Steve show this
We just
morning.
might see this at the next Olympics, Preston.
Swimmers, take your mark. Go!
Oh, man, started.
He's going down. He's made it to the first end. He's turned around and he's coming back. It's full turn under the water, pushing off the end.
That's
Preston, he's back for number two. Turning around back towards number 3 to the back end. He's doing this whole thing underwater.
Wow.
His turns are pretty precise.
Well on
Except for that last one. Come on, he's up.
And he's up. He's up. He did 4.
USA!
Yes, all right, I'm going to try to break Casey's world record for dumpster swimming.
Now, Preston is one of those privileged people who has a pool in his backyard.
I do. My pool is about probably twice the size of this length.
It's
and
two dumpsters side by side.
I went in and I did a couple of quick test laps, and it's a little further than I thought it was going to be.
Well, let's see. I can't let you break my world record without me attempting to break your world record.
And we are ready. And we are set. Go. He's underwater.
All right, he's got
Suddenly he's become British.
one length, turned around, coming back.
Back. He's coming back.
Right.
2 lengths, done. Now he's going halfway for his 3rd length.
It's a merman.
Turning around, approaching his 4th length. This is to tie the world record. He has tied the world record.
He's going again.
He's going. Oh, wow. Is he going to shatter the
he's
world
now
record?
beating
He
the
did
world record.
5. Oh.
He's shattered.
Day in the
Destroyed
morning.
the world record.
Let's get a word with the champion. Champ, how do you feel? Are you exhausted?
Woo!
What were you using as your technique?
I feel pretty good. My technique was just all natural technique. Was just glide through the water, Pierre. It looks like somebody's suiting up down there at the end of the platform.
Oh, Casey getting in.
Casey,
There we go.
Graceful entrance.
you should be on the cover of Men's Health. Ready and set. Go. The big man is underwater. Wow, look at all his tattoos. He is moving fast with logicious speed.
What kind of speed?
Logicious.
Logicious speed.
He's on his 3rd lane.
Swimmers know what logicious means.
I was watching the Olympics the other day, and there was a bike race on this.
That's
English.
4.
Second, 4. Is each one 1?
Yep.
Right.
All right, so
5.
he's now tied, Preston.
It's a tie, ladies and gentlemen.
2.
Wow.
Let's get a word with the new champ, who's also a tie. How do you feel, Kate?
I'm really tired. That was so hard. I had to. I wanted to quit at 4, but I couldn't.
Winners never quit and quitters never win.
I was like,
There's no I in T.
I almost passed out, but I made it.
You sure the hell did.
Oh, my God. This is a victory. This is a victory not only for Casey.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to this stupid question. What type of animal was Dolly, the first mammal cloned from an adult somatic cell in 1996 when that happened? 215-263 WMMR, and it looks like Mike here was our first caller in, so I'm going to go to him. Good morning, Mike.
Gadzook.
Gadzook's my man. So what type of mammal was it?
A sheep.
A sheep, yes. Dolly the sheep. That's the audio of the cloning process.
It didn't work as well as they had hoped. There were complications.
All right.
Yeah, well, good morning.
Run!
Listen, let's give something away here. We have this screening of Mechanic Resurrection. It's a Jason Statham.
Jason Statham.
See, Jason Statham in The Mechanic.
Jason Statham.
Resurrection. You remember when he died in the first one, Preston? He comes back as the leader of a religion now. The Stone. And I swear to God, Jason Statham is back from the dead. I saw the boulder was moved.
I hate you, Casey. He's just looking at me laughing.
Such a great name.
Jason Statham.
My favorite is Kathy, though.
And everyone
We all
does
do
it.
that.
Everybody does that.
Everybody.
It goes between Kathy and Casey.
The hybrid.
Kathy. All right, so I have tickets to see The Mechanic Resurrection starring Jason Statham. Steve sent me this story. President Lyndon Baines Johnson would apparently, according to this story, relieve the stress of his job by sleeping with prostitutes.
But see if you can't believe me about it. The age
It's
from
him
the
talking to a
point of
hooker.
separate ends round under my back to my bunghole.
What I need you to do is to do a little thing with your index finger and tickling in the general area of my taint and in the back of my bunghole. Hope that I'm recording this.
Just very matter of fact.
He's actually they were world leaders in the Oval Office at the time he made that call. Excuse me, folks, just got to take this call from my hooker.
But one of his prostitutes includes one favorite whom he would introduce as a family friend. Penny, who had a clean-cut look, according to Blankshee, would be spirited away to a series of ranches between Austin and LaGrange. There, she would be introduced as a friend of Johnson's family until the pair could find somewhere more secluded.
Oh, man.
She visited
The crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight.
He's very specific with his hookers.
Where your nuts hang.
You know where your nuts hang.
Yeah, that's in the crotch area.
You know, in that exact area where the poop comes out. You know what I'm talking about. The sweat kind of congeals around there just behind your testes. Jesus. That's the president.
Were you nuts?
Hey, you
Certainly is.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Let's get to these stories right now. We'll start with this. Police are looking for a woman who climbed over a barrier surrounding a tiger enclosure at a zoo in New Jersey.
Hey, what could go wrong?
Before she approached the big cats and put a hand through a metal fence, narrowly avoiding being bitten.
Did you see the video?
Yeah.
I didn't see
It's
it.
scary.
It is
Like,
insane.
She's got to whip her hand back.
Bridgeton police said that they wanted to speak to the woman after video of her inside the enclosure at Cohanzick Zoo in Bridgeton emerged. The police department released the video Tuesday. It's unclear when it took place. The video shows a woman climbing over a wooden fence designed to keep visitors away from the tigers before she goes right up to the tall metal fence and places her hand through a small gap, apparently, in an attempt to pet the enormous animal.
Yeah,
An idiot.
But the enclosure seems woefully inadequate, doesn't it?
Well,
for a friggin' tiger?
I mean, but at the Philly
You'd
Zoo,
see that at a petting zoo.
well, no, but because she climbed over, you could see where the other people are. You're supposed to stay back there. And at the Philly Zoo, at least, I haven't been there in a while, but it used to be there were portions of it that were similar
Like
to this.
that?
Yeah, I mean, it had a fencing.
Yeah.
You're
not supposed to get to the area where she is.
Yeah, right. And the people taking the video, you hear them. They're like, "Get out of there! Get out of there!" They're yelling at her.
It's okay. I'm insane.
The tiger quickly moves his jaws toward her, forcing her to swiftly remove her hand and step away. She stops and poses as if someone else is taking a photograph before she climbed back over the wooden enclosure. Anyone with information is urged to call the police about that, please. A U.S. man has been sentenced to 81 months in jail for faking his own death by hacking government systems and officially marking himself as deceased. The Department of Justice detailed the case of Jesse Kiff, who was sent down for computer fraud and aggravated identity theft. It was in January of last year. He used credentials of a physician to access Hawaii's death registry system.
I see your name is Dr. Rosenpenis.
And create a case that recorded his own death. Kip then completed a state of Hawaii death certificate worksheet, assigned himself as the medical certifier for the case, and certified his death using the digital signature of the doctor. The paperwork was all correct, so many government databases listed him as dead. But he was very much alive and enjoying the fact that his death meant he didn't have to make child support payments.
Oh my God! Is that why he did it?
Yep. Or catch up on those that he'd already missed.
He really wanted to screw the ex-wife.
Evidence presented in court included internet search histories, recorded on a laptop with Kip looking up terms, including remove California child support for deceased.
Why do people not clear their searches if you're planning stuff like this?
Not satisfied with faking his own death, Kiff stole other credentials and used them to access other states' death registries, private business networks, and governmental and corporate networks. He then tried to sell access to those networks to potential buyers on the dark web.
Wow.
Kip admitted to his acts once released, which will be in at least 5 years and 8 months. He'll face a bill of over $195,000 to cover both his overdue child support payments and the cost of damage he inflicted on various computers that he had.
The guy's resourceful, though. I mean, if you're looking to go off the grid, he
could have done something
or
with
avoid
that.
child support.
Yep. A family is urging parents to be cautious after their 2-year-old daughter was mistakenly served alcohol at a restaurant in California, resulting in a trip to the emergency room.
Scotch and soda, please.
The family was at a large family dinner at Fujiyama Japanese restaurant when their 2-year-old daughter was mistakenly served alcohol. The parents ordered apple juice for their daughter's drink, but it was not until their daughter started showing signs of intoxication that they realized the juice cup she had been drinking had house-made cooking wine inside.
I love you.
It was then served inside, apparently it was served inside a normal juice cup with a lid. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary until...
No, if anybody orders my woe, I'm leaving. I'm not drinking any
Until later.
This kid doesn't like Merlot.
When the toddler's behavior became alarming. So the parents immediately noticed something was wrong and smelled the drink themselves, realizing it was wine. The mom said she was swaying, she was falling over, she was leaning on walls.
Oh, man.
She couldn't hold her head up. She was slurring her words.
You think you're better than me?
The parents spent the night at the ER. They said the blood test revealed that she had an alcohol level of 0.12 in the daughter's system. So, yeah.
You had another story of something similar to this where they actually gave the kids like decorative sippy cups and there was booze in it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened here. She has since sobered up and fully recovered. All right, with time
Oh, she was a hoe. Show.
One more time, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she was a hoe. Show.
Is that one Carter?
I think that's
Carter.
Parker.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Parker. I
Parker.
meant to say Parker.
All right.
Oh,
All right, Eugenio Hernandez and his wife, Euzildes Loyola, were arrested for refusing to leave an American Airlines flight from Miami to Vegas due to concerns over his bleeding forehead from a recent hair transplant. Come on! Despite showing paperwork from his doctor clearing him to fly, flight attendants asked him to exit because he had fresh blood all over his head.
Did you see the picture?
And it was alarming the passengers. Yes.
It's disgusting.
Hernandez insisted on his right to stay, so the police got involved. During the confrontation, his wife Loyola, who had just undergone a breast lift and arm lipo, decided to go live on TikTok claiming that they were being discriminated against. The couple was eventually removed by officers and charged with trespassing and resisting arrest.
Kathy, you're on a flight and you have the option of sitting next to this one guy who talks about nothing but snowblowers or this guy.
I can't. No, I gotta go with snowblowers.
Yeah.
Or I'm not going. I'm not going on the
Just
trip.
not, you just don't fly.
I'm canceling.
Right. All right. And that's all we have time for. That is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. Craig Robinson is here.
Oh, man is punctual and talented.
He is in the Acme Lounge, and we're going to get him and a couple of friends came by. Some owners are here as well. So we will take a break. We will come back in just a moment and do that very thing. So please stay with us. It's Friday. Let's hang. We'll be right back.
Your hand down there and take a good snip on your fingers. What's working down there? What do I got? Is this hooker friendly yet, or do I got to run the old pee-pee down under the water a little bit, clean it up?
Dude, you smell your fingers.
Yeah, so the hooker don't wince when you're on top of her doing a little rodeo. You know what I'm saying. Let me do a quick check. All right, we're good. Call up the Chicken Ranch. Extra crispy.
Hang on a second here.
Just damn that. What, does that smell like? What? Kind of smells like okra.
Let me go to Dawn here. Hey, Dawn, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dawn?
I helped my niece. I grew up on a dairy farm.
Okay.
And you work no matter what.
Yeah.
And this past weekend, I was helping her milk, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, we were soaked in sweat.
I'm sure.
Milking cows.
You never want to rip one of those teats off?
No, you just want to walk, maybe find a hay bale, toss a hay bale or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I go out in 98-degree weather and throw hay bales around.
No.
That'll work off all that anger.
Boots.
I just beat 10 chickens to death.
Hey, Dawn. All right, I want to.
Go ahead.
What kind of milk? Not what kind of milk. But
What kind of milk do you like?
where can I get your milk?
I'm a 2%er myself.
I used to be a 2%er. Now I'm a skim guy. But where can I get your milk?
What kind of milk?
Wait. Can't say that.
Dawn.
Say manure.
You're going so well.
Manure.
Manure.
Oh, jeez.
What stores can I buy your milk at?
What stores can he find your milk at?
I feel horrible for my boy here.
Oh, my God.
Casey's in real pain, man. I told you his neck has been bothering him, and he's at the point where he can't turn his head. It's his whole torso. And if you look up, it's almost that.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing Thriller.
Yeah, you're doing that Thriller move. Where Michael goes up and turns to the side with his hands up.
Can't laugh. He can't
Sorry,
laugh.
I know.
God, that hurts so bad.
Now's the time for getting down.
Well, I
feel
think we're
bad
back
for
to the
him.
point where now we have to tell. He has to go to the doctor. This is not like a stiff neck. It's been a while.
Not like the other guys.
It's clearly meningitis. So, I don't know.
That heart attack thing.
You okay?
Yes.
All right. This is what it looks like. Hey, Casey.
Yes.
Pastor. I wanted to set up the stop set.
You poor bastard.
Oh, he's laughing and in pain at the same time. I feel so.
God, that hurts
I must
so bad.
let you know we have a sleep number spot coming up. Make sure you sound enthusiastic.
Unfortunately, you're in the most sympathetic room in Philadelphia.
But listen quickly. There's a few people that are texting in. They know exactly how much. A guy says 8 beers, and I'm effing like a goddamn champion.
Yeah, but 10.
That's a lot.
But that's
Kathy's right. 8 beers is a lot.
I guess it would depend over what amount of time, but maybe you know that exact amount.
You're in the pocket.
That will give you duration.
Yeah.
Yet not completely cancel the party.
Without urination.
Duration without urination. Stand for it now.
There we go.
But there may be a magic amount or a magic elixir.
What do you think your magic number is?
Drink.
I peg you as a 4
That's
beer.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
4 was the number that came to mind, but I've never actually done the specific math.
Well, when we have the camp out, it took you about 4 before we were getting it on.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I had to lower my inhibitions a little bit.
Do different types of alcohol.
Fear of rejection.
That's
from
what actually
Steve.
kept the camp out going. It's like a
All these
Brokeback.
years, yeah.
Do you think those guys really gave a damn about sheep herding?
I couldn't quit that.
If you're drinking bourbon versus beer, does that change your approach?
No, I think
right, straight up booze.
I find that my alcohol buzzes aren't really different from others. It's just how much.
Okay.
You know? I don't know.
I can't drink 4 beers anymore. That guy that texted in 8 beers, forget it. I'll be throwing up in the corner.
Over a couple hours, you couldn't drink 4 beers?
Oh, I love beer. I just can't drink 8 of them.
What? How many bottles of wine?
Like 2 bottles of wine.
I'm like, I average about a beer every half hour. That's what I try to do if I'm going out, you know.
I mean, how big of a bottle?
Nick has instead of the hat, the captain, he has a beret with 2 bottle holders in it. When
2 bottles of wine.
The hose that comes down to his mouth.
I cracked open a 1.5 liter bottle last night, and that's
finished
empty.
it.
Yeah.
You finished
I wasn't by myself.
Were you like Johnny Depp? And
Where's that pour?
I gotta do the show tomorrow.
No, so the carbonation in the beer really starts to fill you up.
Yeah, it's the carbonation. You get filled.
Oh, okay.
And then when you get filled, I think it makes sex less appealing. You're all
I would agree.
bloated,
Because you're burping and farting.
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you remember that the video of Hulk Hogan? He kept going on about he had just eaten. He felt like a pig. He was full, and he was having
fat, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have sex now.
You look good, baby.
I don't feel good. I feel bloated.
Let me see here.
And in the background is Bubba the Love Sponge. Go do it.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are taking, like somebody said, 3 beers and 2 shots of Jameson. Perfect.
Special, no pun intended, concoction that gets it done.
Yeah. I never really thought about it that way. But I guess it's out there. But they're saying, yes, instead of alcohol, although it may get you to the party.
Have you ever used like a horny goat weed? We talked about Viagra. We've all
herbal remedies and things like nah. I don't believe in those at all. I don't even believe in quote unquote aphrodisiacs.
Yeah.
You know, oysters and
what about amnesiacs?
Guys don't need aphrodisiacs. We just need a hand or a mouth and we're good.
Yeah.
Right?
And then if it's a girl.
Right.
Right. What happened to the other parts?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying just to get us started.
You know, anything.
Yeah.
No, I'm at a certain point though, you know, the warranty comes due and you may need some assistance.
Hand or a mouth and produce, whatever.
The hand is stupid. Use the produce.
Yeah.
I saw a root from a tree that looked like a vagina the other day.
Perfect. Did you bang it?
No.
It
I
was still
playing
on the
golf.
tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm
Fellas,
turn them on.
give me a few seconds. I'm going to go bang this tree.
Radio personality arrested banging a tree.
Why did you do that to me?
It's like Lord of the Rings.
Life.
2 Towers.
Oh my God.
This guy just tried to have me sexually. He banged the knot behind me. Scared the owl that was living in it.
That is the first time we've ever had a talking tree.
Yeah.
On the
Is
show.
that what they sounded like on
In Lord of the Rings? Yeah.
They had deep voices, yeah.
Huge, big voice. And
What you doing back there, buddy?
The owl.
You scared the owl living in my knot. That's my knot sack.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, Samwise, we just had a threesome with a pine tree. I'll be pulling splinters out of my sack for years to come.
By the way, did you see the guy who won the gold medal in last year's springboard? Last Olympic springboard?
No.
The dude from Russia failed to dive yesterday.
How did he do? What did he do?
He belly flopped. So,
by the way, Casey, can you do that new prep that they do?
No.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like they're tripping.
Please explain.
All right. So before, when Kathy and I were diving, you would have like a 3 or a 4 step approach, a crow hop, a jump,
as you're leading into the dive, you do 1, 2, 3. Bam, up.
Right.
All right, so when you're...
Casey's going to demonstrate
that's
this
called
in the
prep.
studio.
All right.
So now they have this thing where it's like 1, 2, skip.
Yeah, that's what they do. I've tried it in my living room. I will admit this, and I can't quite get what they're doing.
Me neither. I don't know why they do it.
Is it the Dorothy skip from The Wizard of Oz?
We could do that, Steve. We could. Be on the Olympic
How would you skip,
skipping.
Kathy? What would be your skip?
I mean, I would just do the traditional skip, right leg, left leg.
Let's time you.
It would be hard. What, all the way down the hall? Down the hall.
You have to do a lap, right?
Olympic skipping.
No. Do it down the hall.
That's European style.
This is your starting point right here.
All right, Olympic skipping.
All right. You want me to go first?
So, Olympic skipping. Do we need a video crew for this? Hold on. Okay. All right.
All right. There's your starting point.
All right. Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go. And she's off. She's skipping down the hall, and she looks happy while doing it. So now she's coming back. Here we go.
No.
Push it. Push it. Go. Time.
All right.
Wow.
You going to try it or no?
I was going to use Wizard of Oz method, but...
Hey, it's just like diving. Whatever your approach is, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Watch out down the hall.
All right.
There's people cheering for us.
All right.
Here he goes. He's warming up.
Yep, he's doing...
Get limber.
All right. Do your Michelle Jedicke dance. All right. Skippers, take your marks.
All right,
Set. Go. All right, and he's off. He's off. Oh, my God, he's doing this double skip.
Now, he skips like...
Steve, oh, my God, does he look insanely... He looks way too happy while doing that. He should be coming around the corner any second now. Around through the kitchen, and here he comes. He's doing the double skip. All right, I think he's not going to beat your time, Kathy. And time.
Wow. Double footing it.
Oh, yeah.
Double footer.
You crushed it.
I got the gold.
All right, let's do one more because Nick wanted to take you on, and we'll see if he can beat the...
Nick's wearing sneakers. Kathy was going barefoot.
Well, is when their show sells out and they still come in to see us anyway.
It's an act of charity.
It's a wonderful thing. However, there are some tickets that do remain for a Sunday show at Helium Comedy Club, but Friday and Saturday are sold out. We got a few people here. First and foremost, we want to welcome back our friend, Mr. Craig Robinson.
Hello.
Lovely to see you, sir.
Likewise. Thank
Once
you very
again.
much for having me back. It's good to see y'all.
Our pleasure. And joining you today, we're meeting for the first time. We have both Todd Rex, who is here, and Chase Duracell. Hey. Gentlemen, welcome. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us. Great.
And Craig, it's been a little while since you've been in Philly. Couple of years?
Yeah. I don't remember when I was. What was the last?
It was September of 2022 because I pulled up a selfie that I took with Greg 2 years ago, and we just took it again. But yeah, that was the last time you were here.
September 2 years ago.
Yeah. And then before, as we were talking about, you were in here and Danny Boyle, the director, was in.
That was so dope, man.
You just seen Slumdog Millionaire. You were freaking out.
And then I saw him at the Golden Globes, and then, I said, "What's up?" And he kind of remembered me.
That's cool. Are you at this point in the career? Because you're kind of at the center of a lot of pop culture, legendary stuff. But do you still get starstruck?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
I pinch myself, all the time. Not like that, but but yeah, you find yourself, in a room with Eddie Murphy or somebody who's like, "What's going on right now?"
I was reading a story about you, and I think, did you see Prince 5 nights in a row?
I saw when he did a LA residency.
Oh, is that what it was?
And I went to see like 5 of the shows, and only because I didn't go to more because I was filming Hot Tub Time Machine at the time, so I was in LA then back to Canada. So, but it was like, what are you doing this weekend? Going to see Prince? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Did you get called up on stage during the show?
At the end of the show, he would have a bunch of people come up and. And so out of the 5 shows, the first show I was way in the balcony. Second show I was a little bit closer. And then by the 5th show, I was all the way at the front row. And I know a girl who sang with him named Shelby.
Right.
And so Shelby grabbed my hands to come on up, and I was up there dancing with these two twins.
Wow. The twins that he used to,
Diamond and Pearl.
And something, so I didn't realize how long I was going to be up there, and I went in and I started dancing.
Yeah.
Hard. and
pace yourself?
And I didn't pace myself. And 9 minutes later, like I thought I was going to die. I was like, I'm going to die right up here because I couldn't stop and rest.
Not in front of Prince.
Especially with those twins right there.
Yeah.
So, and I was on a big screen at some point. So I made it out of that.
Yeah, that's a fear of if people get pulled up on stage and then sometimes you can see they don't quite know what to do when their time has lapsed, Do I stay on stage? Do I leave? But Prince, man, legendary. Is he your top of the tops when it comes?
Absolutely.
You're an accomplished musician. Obviously, you have your own band. Your family's all musical. I think your mother was like first chair.
First chair cello.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's astonishing.
I said rest in peace to my mom. She's a reason why I do comedy, I do music and all of that. Not that my father didn't do anything. I mean, he's all that too, but
guy couldn't carry a tune.
I don't know if you have siblings or anything like that, but did you guys all play instruments?
Oh yeah. I'm older sister, younger brother. Yeah, we all play.
And so. I love that. So our friend Nick Murphy, he used to be our video guy here. His wife's family is from West Virginia, and he would go there for little family get-togethers, and they all played instruments, and they would have these like sing-alongs. And I
thought everybody did that at Christmas, because our other family, the extended family would come over and we'd all play and sing harmony. And then one time I was in L.A. for Christmas, and I went to a buddy's. And I took my keyboard, I brought it in, and they were just staring at me like, what is going on? I'm all like, we gather together.
But I love that, and that there are certain aspects of social media that I hate, and then others that I love. And when I can see a family getting together and making music together, it just brings me such joy, and I'm sure it did for you as well.
Absolutely. It was, even to this day, my brother and sister are together. We'll just bust out some harmony church songs and
love it.
Beautiful.
It's cool. So are you guys, Todd and Chase, are you guys musicians as well? Do you play at all?
No, I love karaoke. I'm a karaoke guy.
Oh, you're a karaoke dude.
Guy. Power ballads, 80s music.
Oh, really?
All right. When you want to impress someone, when you got a room and you're really gonna whip out the tune, what's it gonna be?
It's that Aerosmith song from Armageddon.
Oh!
Don't want to miss a thing.
Don't want to miss a thing. That's the song.
That's a Diane Warren song.
Yeah, and I just get everybody singing along. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, baby. And I don't want to close my eyes.
Close my eyes. Hey,
there we go.
You can't help it. This is a great song. It's a great song.
What about you, Todd? Musical at all?
I'm musical in a sense, like I can carry a tune and stuff like that. But as far as playing instruments, no. When we have every instrument in our house, but I just make a bunch of noise.
Yeah.
But around Christmas time, Craig comes over and we have like Christmas parties, and Craig comes plays the piano, and then I have other musicians come play the drums. Other guys.
That's
play
cool.
the
Who
guitar.
shows
My
up?
daughter's
Who
a
shows up
singer.
of note besides your band, Craig? Who?
Wait, don't let Todd fool you. He can sing. His
really?
behind off.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I can hold a tune, but
He can sing.
Well, the Nasty Delicious is your
Yes.
and so do you have a situation where artists will circulate in and out occasionally?
Well, yes.
You remember like the New York Rock and Soul Review? They used to do that.
I've had on my stage, Too Short has come up. At one show we did, Too Short came in there. Dr. Dre came to the show, but he came down and just said hello. So I just want to say hello. And New Year's, not last year, but year before last, I was doing the improv in Hollywood, and the manager she texted me. She was like, "Hey, Nas wants to come to your show. Can you have your tickets?" I was like, "Yes." And so we rehearsed some Nas, and then I hadn't met him or nothing, and he was there, and then I just said, "Look," and we started playing. Do you hate me? Now we started playing. I said, "Look, we're going to play this song. We got a God MC in the house. If he wants to hop up, or if not, we still just going to rock this for a minute." Nas came up.
Nice. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Out. Yes. Yeah.
You always feel like you're walking a tightrope. We had one of the Eagles players was at an event we did last night, and so Casey kind of goes over and you want to be respectful if someone's just there, and it's.
I try not to like geek out too much, but I mean, I'm a lifelong Eagles fan, and Avante Maddox is there.
Did y'all bust out Hotel California?
No.
Somebody football
Eagles, not Don Henley.
I thought you might think
I thought you was talking about music.
Yeah.
Like from the fast lane?
So that would be awesome. We'd freak the hell out about that. Yeah.
You know what? I was here. This just hit me. I was here. When was the what was it called? The Philly Fest, the Hoagie Fest.
Oh, the Hoagie Fest. The Hall & Oates had that.
Hall & Oates.
Yeah, and now they've split.
Yeah, that's a big thing, right? They're suing each other, whatever.
They've now settled. So John,
nice.
you know what? We talked to John Oates recently and doing research. I love
how great does he look? By the way,
yeah,
90. What is going on? He looks amazing.
It's that mustache, man. Yeah. But I didn't realize that John Oates had written so many of the songs that they do. I mean, Daryl Hall has arguably one of the greatest, the Blue-Eyed Soul voice.
Easily,
yeah. But I mean, who do you look up to besides Prince when you're looking for musical inspiration? Who gets you going?
Oh my gosh, Marvin Gaye, Michael Jackson.
That's your wheelhouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever get?
God, man, we had this clip we play from time to time. It's the isolated vocals of Marvin Gaye singing "Heard It Through the Grapevine."
You ever heard this?
With no music behind it at all, and it's unbelievable how wonderful that guy was.
Forget about it.
Just as smooth as could possibly
We'll call it.
be.
Yeah, you get chills because it's like, and he wasn't doing auto-tune at that time.
Exactly.
Yeah. And there's a guy on YouTube who is he musician, whatever your level of accomplishment, whatever you can pull off, great. But so many of these artists that you're talking about could pull it off on stage, could do it without electronic assistance.
Yeah, I've got the audio.
You got it? Yeah.
This is so great to listen to.
Ooh, I bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, I love you more.
He starts getting the rasp in his voice.
It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard through the grapevine? Jeez. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, well.
You have to get chills.
Yeah. I want to take my pants off.
That's how you sing Aerosmith, correct?
Yeah, man. That sounded amazing. I mean, on some, I wouldn't want to see anything, but, I would love to just, if you could come back as an inanimate object, his shower head. Amazing.
Yeah, because, there were a lot of concerts we never had privy to.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
Wow.
Yeah, we all think those times when I can't sing for hell, but in the car when you got something like that going and you sing, you think you're driving and you think, maybe I can sing. And then the world lets you know you can.
Oh, yeah. Craig, I want to go back to something you said a little while ago. You were talking about filming Hot Tub Time Machine. I had my son's in college right now, so I see him less and less. And we had dinner the other night, and he's like, Dad, I saw this movie for the first time the other night. Hot Tub Time Machine. I was like, really? I was like, what motivated you to watch that? And he's like, I don't know. I just was looking for something to, and he loved it. He thought it was great.
To this day and age, he watched.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
A couple of my kids are going back and they're watching movies that they feel that they should have seen at one time or another and haven't. Like my youngest is 17 and we watched Silence of the Lambs together. And I love that they want to go back and find some movies that are not right now, and it's not a streaming thing, and they just want to dive into movies they should have seen by now. But he was really happy that he watched Hot Tub Time Machine.
Are you? You say you see him less and less. Are you hearing the cats in the cradle?
Oh my God! Yes. Oh, dude, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought of when you said that.
Well, Casey, he slipped out for a second, but he just took his daughter, his oldest, to Michigan to go away to college.
Yeah, Michigan State.
Mine is only in Westchester, Pennsylvania, is an hour away, but still, I don't see him as much. But he did the real thing. So.
I did the real thing, and also I had to take a picture of you and send it to her because she was one of those youngsters that found The Office on Netflix.
Oh yeah,
and has just become an absolute like just just an uber fan, and the fact that you're here right now is like, dude, guess who's here right now?
That's super awesome.
But you've got such a, as we said, you got The Office, you got Hot Tub Time Machine, you got other things, Eastbound and Down, you have your series,
Killing It on Peacock,
which is wonderful.
Thank you. Is canceled.
What?
Yeah,
what happened?
You know what? I can't.
That's
know
the Brooklyn
exactly.
Nine-Nine guys.
But I think, we're fantastic writers, and but I think that strike like really kind of killed so much in Hollywood. So, and I can't say for sure that, but I think that's what they blame.
I felt like I felt watching that show. I felt like character-wise, pretty close to you in many ways. Yeah,
well, I mean,
besides the snakes.
Besides the snakes, and just not being now unemployed. So there you go.
All right, so I don't know if you're going to recall this or not, but this is the end. You have this line where you're like, "I think you pulled a man's jawbone off." So, was it written as seat?
No.
Or okay.
That was some improvisation going on there.
I synced it.
Yeah, people yell that to me all the time.
Do they?
Yeah, yes. I synced it. Or they say hot tub.
Yeah. Oh, the thing about Hot Tub Time Machine is that when it came out, it was an homage to the movies of that time. So it was like, it's great that Preston, your kids are picking up on it. And then in the second one, the whole Lisa Loeb conceit was great. That you got to the Lisa Loeb songs.
You saw part 2. And
Yeah.
Can I get an applause? Thank you.
Yeah.
That was. I think I'm the one that called her to see if we could use it. Use it, and then, see if she wanted to be a part of it. See if we could use it. So she was all good with it.
When you're in an ensemble cast like those movies, is that, especially when you're surrounded by really adroit, funny, sharp people, is it a double-edged sword because you feel like you have to be extra on your game, but you're also with a whole bunch of people who excel at what they do?
It's like, like let's say you step into a basketball court and you just, find your way, boom, okay, you open, boom, you hit. So it was like that. It's like that, man, playing with the people, and we all respect and listen to each other and just play together. So it's you try to get out of your head. When we were talking about, me being starstruck and stuff, Eddie Murphy was the top for me. So it was like being in scenes with him. I have to stop my mind from going ice cream or whatever. All his bits, and really focus. Like, okay, so I think that kind of made me, get a better actor because it was like
you want to raise the bar.
Kill my landlord. I'm telling you. And this is all going through your mind where he's doing some serious stuff. It's like,
yeah.
Did you see the recent the recent Beverly Hills Cop movie? Any of you guys?
I did.
I did not.
I did see it. Yeah,
it's really good. They didn't try to reinvent the wheel, and Eddie's being Eddie.
I think it was awesome.
Yeah, it's wild to see that stuff.
When you're on set with somebody like that, somebody you admire and is a veteran in it, and you have to you got to feel it out as to whether they want to be all business or they're cool with just kind of hanging a little bit in between. Because I know that working in TV and films, a lot of it's hurry up and wait, and you do have some time where you just got to kind of sit around for a little while.
It's pretty organic. Like with Dolomite as my name, Keegan Michael Key, he's like this benevolent personality. He can converse with anybody. He's just great, and then he's hella funny, and his improv is crazy. So we would be like we improvised a whole series. Well, the '70s detective, and I was the. Williams, I was his boss.
Yeah.
The pissed off boss.
Pissed off captain.
Yeah, the captain.
And we would be like, I would find ourselves in these situations, and it's just ridiculous. And it was crazy, but it was like stuff like that would happen, and you kind of like talk to everybody else and figure whatever. But I always kind of just watch. I'm a Scorpio, man, so I don't have much to say
right
anyway. So I'm always kind of observing.
But when you say it, it has impact. Yeah.
Let's hope.
So how did you all, encounter each other, Preston?
Well, if you're just tuning in, by the way, Craig Robinson is here. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club. And with him is Todd Rex and Chase Duraso. And Just for a second here, I want to make sure I saw this because I might have hallucinated for a minute. Todd, did you just hand chase a Snickers bar?
I did.
And then it disappeared, and I don't know where it is. And what was that all about? Why?
I have no idea.
I didn't know where it came from. I just see a candy bar. He hands it to him, and then I turn my head, and I turn back around, and it was gone.
How come Craig doesn't get one?
It's just like one of those diva commercials where, you're like Diana Ross and you hand him a Snickers bar and then he turns into
Speaking of, will you Google Fool in Love Festival?
Yes.
And tell me, do you think this is real? Because I have tickets for
Fool in Love
Saturday.
Okay.
Tell me, is this real?
Fool in Love Festival. Can you guys pull that up, and we'll put it up on the screens here. And
in L.A.?
In L.A. on Saturday the 31st.
It's at SoFi. We got Lionel Richie, Diana Ross.
Wow.
Al Green.
Santana?
Chic. Santana. Wow. This, I think it's
Gladys
real.
Knight. Isley Brothers, Shaka Khan,
Smokey Robinson,
the Jacksons, the OJs, Eric Burden, the Animals, War, Tower of Power, Spinners. Good Lord. Everybody. Dionne Warwick, the Commodores. That's ridiculous.
That's really happening?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, because you got the tickets, and the title does have fool in it. But it's like, as the closest it gets, I'm like, and I got a couple friends play for Lionel Richie. And then, so I was like, is this happening? It's like, yeah, man.
That is a hell of a lineup.
P-Funk. I mean, all of them are like headliners. And it starts at 11 a.m. And it's 3 stages.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's at the football stadium?
It's
SoFi, yeah.
It's at SoFi, yeah. And this is all one day?
All one day.
Well, okay. So I'm reading it, and that's like a lot of people are saying, "Is this real? Could this possibly be real?" They're
So
saying
you're not alone.
Well, they're saying that social media numbers are like these tiny numbers. So like, not that that's going to determine exactly if this happens, but that was one reason why people were skeptical.
It didn't seem to be getting a lot of traction.
Right.
Do you know what the status is? Is it sold out?
I think it says still tickets left, but
all right. How much did you spend on tickets? Did you buy the platinum package?
I couldn't get the platinum. I got like a VIP thing though.
Yeah, you have to.
So
like a step below.
Back in February, the LA Times wrote about this. Is it real?
No way.
And they say, yes, it's real. Richie and organizers wrote touting the festival's seemingly unbelievable lineup poster on social media, but they're saying that at least LA Times back in February said, yeah, that's real.
Do you know what's wild is that you have, but think of how eclectic you have Eric Burden and the Animals on a bill with, all the Lionel Richie, Diana Ross, Santana. Have you ever seen Santana?
I have, yeah.
Oh, amazing.
His wife, are you kidding me, on the drums?
Yeah, no, I didn't know that.
That's his wife on the drums.
Really?
She's a murderer on those drums.
Wow.
And I'm like so happy for their relationship. Like, how do you find that?
Yeah.
Him on the guitar, on the drums.
There's so many acts.
They argue. Let's play it out. Play it out.
Craig, there's so many acts on this bill that how many songs each are they going to do?
Not many.
I'm saying, like, and
it's 3 stages.
Switching stages.
I would just go to hear Endless Love and then leave. Like, I don't have to hear anything else.
I don't think they're going to do that.
Come on.
That's the, you would hope, but I think that they don't even talk to each other.
Wow.
But I don't know. That's what I heard.
Will you let us know? Can you get back in touch with us in a week?
Perhaps we could. Oh, yeah. I could text one out.
All right.
Yeah. FaceTime or something. I will FaceTime from there.
Because that's pretty amazing. The problem a lot of times with shows like this or like festival shows with this multiple stages that sometimes you're missing exactly, you have the conflict of two things you want to see.
P-Funk and then I got Lionel, like, what am I going to do? You just go, wherever you walk through, you can't.
What artists have you not seen yet that you can still see?
That I have not seen yet that I can still see.
Yeah, that you, like top of your list.
Oh, man.
Well, Aerosmith's out now. They've retired.
Oh, man, let me think, man. That's it. Go to another question. I got to think.
It's tough.
Because I tend to see them,
So you've seen a ton of concerts in your time.
I've seen a ton of concerts, yeah.
I'm like,
it's
listen.
kind of my thing. But I'll travel. Like, I've traveled to see, like, Earth, Wind & Fire and Lionel.
Earth, Wind & Fire.
And Nile Rodgers and them. So, yeah.
I went to Nile Rodgers.
Smokey's on our list, and he'll be there.
Went to Nile Rodgers. He opened for Duran Duran was doing a tour, and
I saw that
he
tour.
opened up. I did not know some of the songs. I did not know he wrote.
That you knew all those songs.
He wrote Material Girl for Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's just a hit machine. Just cranked them out. And he was great. His band was phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. It's Nile, man. It's
Yeah.
a thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, he beat cancer, so he's like everything is gravy to him. Like so he's got that beautiful attitude.
Yeah. Who have you seen the most? You can probably pick that.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. Have you seen the most?
For sure. Yeah.
Wow.
For sure. I probably saw 30 of their shows.
Damn.
Somewhere around
Okay. Nice. What's up down the road for you? I mean, as far as you mentioned your show, unfortunately, is there anything else in the works right now as far as TV or movies?
Well, there's a couple of animated things coming out. One is on
Netflix,
but two on Netflix. What's it called? The Sandy Cheeks.
Sandy
Cheeks.
Yeah.
Bottom.
It's from Bikini Bottom. She's getting her own. She's getting her own.
It's
a
spinoff. I'm Sandy's father.
Oh.
And then there's
Buster.
And then there's
that's great.
In Your Dreams. This is this dope animated movie that's coming. I don't know when that's coming out. But
What about Hot Frosty? Is that a Hallmark Christmas movie?
It's you would think, but it's a Netflix Christmas movie.
Okay.
And so I think the thing that makes it not Hallmark is that I'm in it with Joe
Latrulio.
Yeah, from Brooklyn. And we just filmed that up in Canada, and it comes out this, like Thanksgiving or something.
By the way, the Netflix Christmas movies are pretty solid.
And you know who's in this? Lacey Chabert.
Lacey Chabert. Uh-huh. She's my girl.
That's home. She. Do you know her? Y'all met her?
No. We've had her on, but yeah,
she's as nice as she is pretty, man. She's so cool.
Are you a sucker for those things, the Christmas movies?
I mean, you got your ones you see all the time, but yes, I guess. Because the family be sitting down watching them, okay.
Right. Well, your family has the instruments out. You don't have to watch TV. Yeah.
We do it all, man. We do it all.
Wow. Yeah. Steve's into like the Hallmark ones. Like
hardcore.
The ones that run nonstop.
So you love Lacey Chabert.
I love Lacey.
She is Queen Christmas, bro.
Yeah. She's it, man.
I didn't know much about her before I met her, but now I'm like, then I went through, we were doing like a photo shoot, and I was just roasting all her movies. She's like Queen Christmas. Is great. Queen Hallmark, really.
The great thing is, Craig, like around the holidays, you can put on one movie, go out and go shopping or whatever, come back, and whatever part of the third or fourth movie that has followed it that she's in is kind of still continuing the same story of where you left on. So, you never miss a beat.
Hot Frosty, which is the title. I don't know if they're going to change it, but right now it's Hot Frosty. I mean, I'm sure that means something else somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's about a snowman that comes to life.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, like the what was the Michael Keaton one? The
Jack
Frost?
Yeah,
Jack Frost.
Or something like that. But I like the idea of Hot Frosty.
Do you like doing the animated stuff?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it all, man. But yeah, animated is fun because you get out, you get to be wild. When you acting and live action, I guess they call it, is when you you got to be contained. You got to everything come to your eyes and your face. But when the in animation, if you need to run or do whatever energy you need, you can just do it. And then we're in there throwing jokes off each other, bouncing, and it's so much fun.
So Bad Guys 2's coming out, and you're a voice in that. You're Mr. Shark in that one.
Mr. Shark.
So when you are recording, because Zazie Beetz is in this as well. She plays the Fox, and I love her. She was Domino in Wolverine.
She's great.
I mean, Deadpool. But so when you're recording, are you there with other actors or?
No, we did one thing. Because it was for a press thing. We were just kind of in there in the studio together, all of us. But usually you're solo. And I think maybe a couple of them have done, but only two at a time. But I've only done mostly solo.
Okay.
Mostly solo. You go in there.
So
get your lines and then let the director or producer, they read.
Yeah,
again, you're bouncing jokes off each other.
It kind of was deflating when you initially learned in the world of animation that when things are done, a lot of times none of the actors are in the same room.
Right. We didn't meet until promo.
Yeah.
Do they, if you're being cast for something like that, do they send you a picture of the character and then go, come up with a voice for this? Or do they, how do they work that out? Because I know the visuals can inform what kind of voice you're going to do,
Well, it's not like I have, a bunch of voices.
Man of 1,000 voices.
Me for me.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
But the thing about this movie was so incredible. I was honored. They brought me down to DreamWorks, And then they showed me, the characters and what they want to look like, and they ran this thing from. It was like I felt like, oh wow, they really,
they're pitching it for you.
They're pitching it to me. They
Yeah.
had that stuff together. It was so dope. Yeah. So I'm so happy to be doing a part 2.
Yeah.
So thank you all for going to check that out.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I asked earlier about Todd and Jason. You guys, how do you guys all know each other?
Todd, did we meet on that tour, Todd? Was that
back in 1995 or 4 or 5. Craig and I met on a comedy tour, and I was living in Chicago at the time, and we hung out a lot there. And
we both realized we liked ecstasy.
You bonded over ecstasy.
That was way back in the day.
And then I met Chase in Houston. Was it 2009?
Houston. It was Houston. It was so in Houston, it's hot everywhere. It's humid. All we do is go from AC to AC. Your car has AC, and the movies have AC. So when a movie came out in Houston, everybody was there. It was a party, and it was the week Hot Tub Time Machine 1 came out.
There you go.
It was huge, and then he did Houston like the next week, and he brought the Nasty Delicious, so it was the band, and it was one of my first times like hosting, and there was a band on stage, and I was like riffing with them, and it was the time of my life, and Craig was like, "You want to go to Philly next week?" And I was like, "Yes." So it was my first road gig, get on a plane doing comedy, and we did Temple University.
Awesome. Yeah.
15 years later.
15 years.
Marissa was just showing me pictures. She was at the press junket for the Hot Tub Time Machine.
Oh, up in Tahoe, was it?
Where was that, Marissa? Was that Tahoe? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was an epic party.
Oh, yeah, that was a great party.
A lot of ecstasy.
Oh, man. I got to see that picture.
All of our eyes are like bloodshot and like blurry. It was fun.
You gotta let loose every now and then.
You and Rob Corddry and Marissa.
Oh, well, that photo you're seeing is during the day when we actually talked. And then they threw this like 80s theme party with it was like the movie. Like it was literally just a big trip.
It was so much fun. I remember very fond memories of that party.
Do those happen anymore, these press junkets?
Yeah, they happen.
Okay.
It's everything's so different now.
It is, because they used to happen regularly.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
were constantly going to those things. They were a blast.
Yeah. But now you can do everything on Zoom now.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever it is, whatever video thing. But everybody figured that out over the pandemic, and now it's like you don't have to
stay home and do your ecstasy.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we went to
it's no good anymore. You can't. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta go Molly.
It's been years since I've done that stuff. Years.
At least 2.
Or weeks. One of them. Years or weeks.
What were you gonna say, Todd?
I was gonna say I went with Craig to what was that, Candyland at Playboy Mansion?
Oh yeah.
We went to Candyland at Playboy Mansion.
What is
this?
this?
It's a party.
Yeah.
Gigantic, crazy party, but it was at the mansion.
Oh.
And they were doing the Hot Tub Time Machine 2, I don't know what premiere type party there.
Yeah,
too.
it was up. Yeah.
It was a great.
That
was a fantastic night.
Did you go? Did you do the grotto?
Oh, I didn't get in.
Yeah, you definitely see the grotto.
Yeah, you see the grotto. You
That's legendary stuff. It's no longer. It's some other thing now, right? They tore down part of it, and
I don't know that story, but I haven't been there in probably whatever.
Yeah.
Since before Hef died.
I want to ask you about Hot Tub Time Machine and John Cusack, because we love so much of his stuff, but he seems like a really kind of serious guy a lot. And he doesn't seem to have fun. Do you know what I'm saying? We're big fans of his stuff.
He's a serious guy. He is cool. And, he jokes around stuff. He's definitely he's definitely a star, and has been a star for a long time.
Right.
So, things kind of go his way.
Who's in that movie that I think is underrated is Clark Duke. And he ended up on The Office, I think, in the last 2 seasons. Yep. And he's one of those guys that, to me, he's just naturally really, really funny. I don't know why he's not a bigger star, because I find him to be really talented and just really hilarious.
Brilliant guy. He was 25 when we shot that, I think, or something like that. And now he's directing and stuff.
Okay. Is he? Because I think he just done Kick-Ass, I think, around that time as well.
Yeah, he's going to be fine. He does.
Okay.
He gets his work in, but he's super dope. Yeah.
I got honestly a couple times a week. It's almost ridiculous how much I watch outtakes.
Will Ferrell?
He's bounding down.
He's bounding down.
Yeah.
Oh my God Almighty!
I feel it in my plums.
Did you see Bat Fight?
No.
Bat Fight? Okay. Well. check that out.
All right.
Bad
Fight. It's on Funny or Die. But yeah, that was trying to not laugh while Will Ferrell is improvising,
right?
Trying to make you laugh, and then you staring in the eyes of Danny McBride. It was just like, what are y'all doing? What are we doing right now?
And it's almost a study in physical. You're controlling it, and then he's let the boy watch. It's great stuff.
Like my father, his father before him. She does not like it.
Plenty to see. All right. Well, listen, we got to wrap, unfortunately, but just want to remind everyone, if you want to catch Craig and Todd and Chase, the shows for Friday and Saturday are sold out. Sunday, there's a 7 p.m. show. Get those tickets right now. They are going to be gone. You can go to heliumcomedy.com. We thank you guys for coming by.
Thank you, and thank you, Philly. We'll see y'all this weekend. Love you.
Excellent. All right, Todd, Chase, and Craig.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Take
Thanks
care.
for having us.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us, please.
Preston and Steve.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was double skipping and I screwed it up.
Nick's loosening up. Okay. And Skipper, take your mark. Set. Go! And he's off. And he is skipping furiously.
He's a terrible skipper.
He might actually get injured.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to be our injury for sure.
Yes. Let me know when. All right, here he comes around the corner.
Wait a second, he might win.
About to cross the finish line and across. Time.
Close. 16.67 seconds.
What?
Kathy retains the gold.
Thank you.
Damn it! Oh my God! Okay.
Wow, I thought he had you. Olympic skipping. I'd say that's definitely an event down the road.
Try doing that. Try doing it Wizard of Oz style.
I might go with
that was
it.
pretty
I
awesome.
might start training.
I think I can beat you.
Can you beat my time? Well, are you doing it Wizard of Oz or straight ahead?
I'm doing straight ahead skipping.
Clearly, Wizard of Oz is not the way to go.
But funnier.
Was it funnier?
Yes.
All right.
It did look good, Steve.
All right, watch out, Marilyn.
Watch out, Marilyn.
All right, here we go.
Come on, we're competing.
Skippers, take your mark. Set, go.
All right, Preston's off, and he is. Well, he is. No, wait a second. He looks like a charging gorilla.
Is he just running?
He's just running. He's no.
No, he was
What?
skipping.
What is that? Are you kidding?
Oh my God, dude.
You look like a charging gorilla.
Wow. We have set so many world records in the past couple of weeks. You shattered the world record, Preston.
What?
With a time of 13.6.
All right. Do me again with my new method of skipping.
Okay.
Oh,
man.
I think I hurt my ankle.
Oh, you're the injury?
Yeah.
My new method of skipping.
Okay. Steve, you want your tags on?
Olympic skipping.
Okay, all right.
Ow.
Okay.
All right, Skipper, take your mark. Set and go. He's off. Oh, he's running. He's absolutely running. And here he comes. And
Yes!
Wow.
That was my new method of skipping.
New world record.
Hey!
no, he broke his gait.
He got DQ'd?
He got DQ'd. I was skipping. What do you mean?
I will say the turns were a little difficult.
Yes.
Yeah, they were, right?
Yeah.
I seriously, I pulled something down there. My left ankle, it was already bothering me. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid.
That was the funniest hardcore skipping. Woo!
I know. I think I had a look of intensity on my face.
You did.
I stumbled across this. It might have been late last week, and I didn't get a chance to bring it up to you guys. But Panda Express has come out with a new tool. I wish Bobby Lee was still here. A new tool that could forever change how we eat Chinese food, eat Asian food in general, because the chain may soon be introducing a chork, or a chopsticks fork hybrid in its restaurants.
All right, how good are you at chopsticks?
I'm real good at chopsticks.
I'm pretty good. I don't eat a lot of Asian food.
My whole family is good. We just started in, just for fun, because I think it's just a thing that culturally it's kind of neat to see how,
once you got it, you got it.
those. Yeah, and once you get it, it takes a little practice. The only one, my daughter, she still uses the little kid chopsticks that they make with the rubber band and the little thing.
Has a little spring action.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. You want to get good at chopsticks? Get a bowl of peas and just start.
Yeah. Try to pick those out.
That's how you get good.
I'm good at it. I'm pretty decent at it to where I can eat rice, noodles, stuff like that. No, rice is a bitch. It's tough to scoop it under and get it all to stay in one bit on your rice.
It is
you can do it.
Besides, if you see hardcore, Asian restaurants and people who are Chinese restaurants, there's a scooping process.
There's a little bit, for sure, yeah. But they want to do this chork thing.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's for Americans.
Yeah,
I know.
That's weak sauce.
I have a chadle, which is a ladle and a chork.
A chork and a ladle?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you use that for?
Conversation.
All right.
I have no idea how to use chopsticks.
No kidding.
No idea. Can't. It frustrates me. I don't eat a lot of Chinese food, I will say, but still, I mean, I've tried and I just can't do it.
This is
Jace is better than me.
You will think I am being weird with this, but it involves male genitals to practice.
I don't see the correlation.
All right. I'm just suggesting.
Why don't you show her off here?
Yeah.
Kathy, you should practice with it. And
I've tried. Well, I probably should.
You've done the Kathy version of try.
Do you know what happens though?
Ooh, this is gross. I'm stopping.
Well, it's not
deference
gross.
to
I
you,
just don't know how to do it.
A lot of times
I don't like it. I can't do it.
Ew, this is like the hand. I don't get it. Kathy, sometimes they make inferior chopsticks that are far too thin. I like a little girth on my chopsticks. Do you agree, Preston?
Yeah, they do make some that are heavier.
Right.
As well.
Got a little weight to them,
The ones that are not just the real, Yeah, Kathy.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do it.
What's happening?
I know,
No,
but
you're not doing it right.
But you're not doing it.
I'm using a fork.
And there she goes. She's done. And
Use
there
the
it is.
channel. It'll get you from England to France very quickly.
All right. So anyhow, they might be doing this thing. Basically, what it looks like is a fork on one end instead of one piece. One handle that comes out the other end of the fork, it splits out into two pieces, and it's plastic, so I assume you can just kind of squeeze it and use it that way. So, yeah, everybody's got their own little technique of chopsticks. You do it like that? I do mine a little bit differently.
What do you do?
Here, can I see those pencils, Carter?
Yeah, so I use the index finger and the thumb, and I use the clamping motion is done by lowering the index finger.
I do it like this.
You're a little different than me, Steve, but similar approach.
I anchor it on my ring finger, the bottom one.
Yeah, right.
Ring finger like that. Yeah.
That's kind of what Casey, I think you and I are pretty similar. Kathy, you nailed it.
Oh my God, you're more.
Do you?
Jesus Christ. You'd starve to death. We'd be visiting you in
Maybe I should
a
eat with chopsticks.
Chinese hospital. I can't eat. I can't eat anything.
God, how'd you lose so much weight?
I started eating with a chopstick.
This might be a great idea. I think if I start eating everything with chopsticks.
It's a total body workout. Chopsticks.
So anyhow, it's called a chork. There's something else that's going on today, and we touched on it a little bit at the end of the show yesterday because I didn't realize it's the big day for Marissa.
Yeah.
Dinner on Blanc is taking place.
Yeah. Do you follow Marissa on Instagram?
Yes, I do.
She's been posting all sorts of Dinner on Blanc shots.
I want to know, how do you get invited to this?
Oh, God,
Somebody will come up to you. Just stand out there. You are coming to a Dinner on Blanc. There is your envelope. There will be a DNA reader outside the subway station.
A DNA reader.
You. What is your name? You're a little girl. Marissa? I like you. You amuse me. We'll see you tonight at Dinner on Blanc. Bring one chair, one table with a tablecloth. Of course, all Blanc. You do know what Blanc means, don't you?
That's part of the test.
Yeah, it's part of the test. Yeah.
Yes, you do know.
I'm not denying that
You're
it's
delightful. All right, I'm not letting you come unless you twirl around until you faint.
How do you get invited?
So you join the group. Since I've done it since the beginning, I'm in there's layers that you join in. I get to sign up in the first group. There's 3 groups, so there's a long waiting list. And they send you an email that says it's open.
It's going to be a wonderful time.
But listen, no.
At 10 o'clock at night, we're going to poke a fat woman with a stick.
God.
Listen, it's all part of it. They do that to make it so that it's it's special that you get invited, but you're not going to not get invited if you want to go.
Are you sure?
Well, there is a waiting list.
See?
But they say there's a waiting list, but they want to make this as big as possible.
Lauer,
Yes.
did you say? We're booked up. Why don't you take your string and silly putty in? Did you say Juniata Park? Is that a place? Is that an amusement facility?
Can you bring Gary Lauer with you tonight, please?
Should bring Gary Lauer. Bring Gary Lauer in plaid.
This would be the last dinner on Blanc ever.
Fidelio.
with a kilt and no underwear on. Look at my balls.
Jesus.
Look at my balls.
Those are white.
Yeah.
Hey, Marissa,
my balls are Blanc.
Kathy found this video of a group of people. They look like, dancers or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Doing
They're clearly dancing.
this perpetual motion exercise of sorts. And you keep doing this loop over and over and over.
All right.
There's no way we're going to be able to do this.
Well, also because everyone, save for height, is about the same weight.
But not only that, I just think the mechanics of it.
It's hard.
You got to coordinate.
We're skippers.
Yeah, man.
The only thing that I'm a little worried about is how will we start?
That's the only thing you're worried about?
Let's do it.
I'm worried about the number of ankles that are broken. And
It's like Beastmaster.
Oh, it is?
It's Beastmaster.
All right, I got to scratch my neck.
Yes.
Hang on.
What did you do?
Slapped him in the face.
They just smashed their faces just by scratching your nose.
Oh, my God. You made me punch myself in the face.
Wait a second.
Dick.
Just to appreciate this, we haven't even. All he did was scratch his nose, and 2 people are injured. We haven't even done the move yet.
This is never gonna work.
I went up to scratch my nose, and Casey assisted my arm by shoving his forearm up, which my hand was attached to, and I popped myself right below the eye.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster.
I'm going to have a black eye. I can't.
It's working.
I can't. You got to come up.
It's working.
You got to come up.
Casey,
There it is.
Nick,
There it is. I got it.
It worked. It worked.
It started to.
I'm still standing.
It started to.
I thought we were going this way.
No! All the way down, Marissa. Let your weight pull her. And there it goes.
Wow, that is
that was
unbelievable.
In time.
All right, so the issue is go.
See? Here we go. Now you gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move.
Almost. It's
Nick was just observing.
That was perfect.
That was the closest
It was
so
close.
far.
And you know what it really
Nick was
was?
sleeping at the wheel.
It was.
I thought we were just trying 3 people.
Lean down. That's it. And to the left. Here we go.
Casey, put your feet.
Now we're going. Now we're going.
Hold me.
Dude, it's working. It's working. It's working.
I give up. I give up.
We
I did it.
That was. Are you kidding? And in motion, a flowing human river. It's sort of working.
Keep going.
It's It's just a sea of bodies riding. It basically looks like a bad orgy. This looks like an inept orgy. This looks like, you know what it looks like? That looks like remedial gym class. So rolling, it's working. And again, remedial gym class.
Oh, my hands are in the air.
And Kathy's head is resting on Preston's ass. Casey's dead, and Marissa's crying.
Is your shin broken?
There's severe injuries, and Nick is just standing there as if he showed up to class late and doesn't know what to do.
I don't encounter people with headphones in other than around here.
Do you know
at work? I don't encounter them that often.
When I'm out, when I go on my hike or when I'm taking the long walks, and there are people who are clearly walking along or jogging or whatever with the headphones in. I don't talk to them. I do the one thing that I do all the time though, Preston, that drives me crazy. when I'm walking and someone is I will nod and smile and I'll say, hi, how are you? And even without headphones, people just don't respond to that.
Yeah.
And I know that I'm a scary looking dude, but I'm being pleasant. I'm trying to be cordial and just, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
But I rarely get a response.
Whenever I see somebody wearing headphones, if it's on a plane or wherever, I like to go, what are you listening to? What are you listening to? Yeah? People love that.
What are you listening to?
What are you listening to?
I have a perfect moment yesterday when Nick and I were leaving the building to go to Slash the Tires yesterday. God. We took the stairs.
Forgot to tell you guys this.
We took the stairs down.
Yeah.
And there was a guy coming up the other way, a flight up, and we were on the way down. We passed him on the stairs. Nick was wearing a purple shirt. I mean, like a bright purple shirt. And the other guy was wearing a bright purple shirt. And Nick goes, hey, it's Purple Shirt Day. And crickets, nothing out of this guy at all. And we started cracking up immediately. He just was not going to acknowledge Nick whatsoever. And I think he looked him in the eye and said it. And he just, nothing.
Is that weird, though? You look and say, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was just being friendly. You know? Yeah.
Hi. Or just
looking for a smile.
Hey, yes, I guess so. Even I would respond. And, I would, yes, sure.
Not everybody is as gregarious and
gregarious. Gregorian monks.
Gregorian.
Yeah.
Nobody chants quite like you do, Steve.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
His head is in his hand.
Gregorian. Nobody's quite as gregarious as you.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
Oh, God.
Gregarious is what you're thinking.
Oh, but I said gregarious. Okay, sorry.
To the connoisseur yet. So
it's time for the connoisseur, and Preston has his own bell.
I do, right here, dingy dingy. It's all stories about food and drink as you head into the weekend. Maybe some information you could use. But we delve into these stories, and we'll also do some giveaways as we've got some movie clips that we'll play along with this.
Yes.
So first story in the connoisseur. I held on to this. We could have revealed this yesterday, but I figured it would make sense to do it in this particular segment. Hers Foods, their Flavored by Philly contest. A winner has been announced, and it is a Stromboli-inspired potato chip that beat out the ravioli and pierogi flavors, and they've now crowned Romano's the winner this year. It is the Romano's Stromboli original right here. It's a special hot Stromboli, and I have the potato chips with us.
Have you tried?
I have not.
All right.
Have you?
I have not, no.
Right, good.
And I'm a big Hers fan.
Thought we could sample all these together and pass them around. See what everybody thinks. Case, have you had any?
I've smelled it. Yeah, unfortunately, I've already tried it.
Okay, we'll try another one.
Okay.
Okay, and then pass the background. I'll grab a chip too.
I want to.
Do you mind taking this to the?
I can do that.
To the peoples.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't want to. If I start eating, then everybody else. Then we sit here quietly and crunch. So.
Automatic for the people. All right, here we go.
I can sing if you guys want me to.
Please.
Oh,
Oh, my
please.
God. We've been waiting for this very moment. So it is a Stromboli flavor. And by the way, I have some interesting facts about Strombolis that you may not have known.
Oh,
Steve, what do you think?
I'm liking it.
Okay.
So it's very similar to they did a Primo chip. And Case, you've had that, right? Am I right?
I have.
It's pretty close.
This is damn good, man.
Yep. Got obviously an Italian flavor to it. I'm feeling just a tiny bit of spice on the back end of this.
Agreed, but not too much, not overpowering.
No. So the Stromboli was invented at Romano's.
What?
In 1950. They are the ones that created the Stromboli. So this is perfect that they end up winning this. It was in 1950. And let's see. Coming in second was Mom's Kitchen with the potato pierogi. And then you have the ravioli one. Actually, I have that kind of out of order. But anyhow, here's the story behind this. Romano's is going to get $10,000, which is donated to a charity, by the way. And John Lishuk, who submitted Romano's nomination, gets $5,000. Toludo's, which is where the ravioli flavored one came from, and Mom Moms will each receive $2,500, and their nominations will be awarded $1,000.
There was a period in time where the Stromboli would supersede pizza for me in my menu. I was a big Stromboli fan for a while.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Seemed a little more interesting.
It did, yeah.
So, Nat Romano invented the Stromboli, not to be confused with a calzone, by the way. The original is an oven-baked sandwich. Ham, cotticino salami, cheese, and peppers in a bread dough pocket. No tomato sauce with them. That for 74 years has been the signature product at Romano's Family Corner Pizzeria in Delaware County.
I had no idea.
Where in Delco?
Romano's son, Peter Romano Sr., now 92, ran the business for years and ceded it to his son, Peter Jr. Casey?
Essington.
I don't know. Okay.
What about the tough-ass matriarch, Kathy Romano?
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to try this.
I
mean,
didn't want you guys to know.
It's a Delco institution, apparently, but like
It's actually all of the recipes are mine.
Are they all
they
yours?
are? Okay.
You've been holding out on us.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
You made us think you were a horrible cook who burned everything.
By the way, before I moved to this region, I'd never heard of a Stromboli before in my life.
Oh, really? Yeah?
Yeah.
Had you heard of a calzone?
Nope.
Yeah, I had no idea that this was a Philadelphia invention, that it was an Italian-American thing. I thought it was, straight from Italy.
I did it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Steve, my mother-in-law, makes really good Strombolis, and she'll make them, and then we can put them in the freezer and have them whenever. I want to try these chips with a Stromboli. Like, I want to have this as a side dish
Compare.
to an actual, well, just like as a compliment.
Oh, as a compliment. All right.
To the Stromboli itself.
Yeah. Unless this article, and it wouldn't be written clearly enough, it's just saying that their Stromboli was invented in 1950.
It's accurate. It was invented here. It was written in Essington in 1950.
No idea.
You know, it's amazing. The Stromboli, they were actually looking to create an ED drug.
Wow, like Viagra.
Right. And they accidentally created the Stromboli.
Listen, I'm going to have to. My favorite Stromboli is from Pinocchio's Pizza, which is also a Delco institution. I need to try this because I am a huge Stromboli fan. So, and the fact that I've never heard of it, I feel like.
Makes you sad.
Well, no, I feel like I'm a little less Delco.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you got to correct that.
By the way, Bill Shuffield, who was Nat Romano's future son-in-law, named it the Stromboli and did so after, it says here, the hottest ticket in America, the Roberto Rossellini movie starring Ingrid Bergman. So was there a movie called Stromboli?
Yep.
Really? Mm-hmm. Get out of here.
It was named after the island of Stromboli, which is off the coast of Sicily.
And who starred in it?
Ingrid Bergman.
So I'm pretty well versed in movies, and I am completely unfamiliar with the Stromboli movie.
Mario Vitali came out in 1950 as well. Roberto Rossellini was the director, and Ingrid Bergman and Mario Vitali were the two stars.
Okay. The Stromboli were priced at 45 cents at the time.
He went on to produce raisin meatballs.
They now cost $19.99. The special hot version, which the chip was modeled on, came along later on. The Stromboli chips, by the way, get a kick from hot banana peppers. You can pick up a mildly garlicky cheese undertone and a little oomph from jalapenos, but it's not a hot chip per se. It's just got a tiny bit of spice in it.
I long ago reconciled myself to the fact that I do not like overly hot things. I know some people gravitate towards that stuff.
I don't either.
It completely eliminates the ability for me to taste what I'm eating.
Yeah.
And I do not like it.
So these are the new chips. They're available for a limited amount of time. If you would like to try the Romano's Hot Stromboli, you got to get out and get these now. So that's
we're looking at the movie poster to Stromboli.
Yes.
Why was there never a Stromboli 2?
Yeah, right? You would think so.
Two Strom, two Boli.
Maybe that was called calzone.
Calzone.
All right. Let's play a movie clip, speaking of movies, and see if somebody can identify this for a prize. What food clip is this movie from?
Where have you been these last 10 years? Yeah, Marv, where you been? You look great.
Thanks. I work at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
You do not.
I do. I sell biscuits and gravy all over the Southland.
No.
All right. 215-263 WMMR. Do you know what movie that is from? Call now and order up. Moving on to the next story. If you want to find the best whiskey in the world, look to the land down under. At least that holds true in the eyes of the 2024 San Francisco World Spirits Competition. And Steward Whiskey was just named the most awarded international distillery and another stunning Spirits World accolade.
So you're a whiskey drinker, yeah?
I am.
So does this hold any credence to you? Any merit? Have you sampled? Okay.
I've never even heard of it. The Tasting Alliance, the world driving the driving force behind the so-called Olympics of the Spirits World, gave Stewart the crown after handing them the highest number of competition medals throughout a blind tasting process by a panel of experts. Stewart's founder, Dave Vitale, said it's absolutely surreal. There's no other way to say it. 16 years ago, I set out to craft a whiskey that reflected Melbourne in every sip, and now it's Melbourne that has allowed our whiskey to shine bright on the global stage.
Who knew? With just a little hint of dingo.
How do people, like tasters and, if they're judging with the hard spirits, how do they do that without getting schnockered?
They probably don't swallow a lot
Spit
of
it out,
They
yeah.
spit it right out?
Yeah, or they
Okay.
take just a tiny bit in and then check those notes.
It's like when you go to a vineyard and you're there are little, like we went to the
you spit them out.
Yeah, the Ferrari. Was it the Ferrari? Yeah, and there's all these
Ferrari or
little things.
jacuzzi?
Jacuzzi. Thank you, sir. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't get that memo for the vineyard.
No, drink heavily.
Didn't end well for me.
It turns out that from my 9th sample on, everything was great.
Turns out the Schuylkill Expressway serves as a great bathroom.
Did you piss in the Schuylkill?
Not in it, but on the side of it.
Kathy took a roadside piss after having a
Well,
wine
my
tasting?
friend was vomiting out the window.
Oh.
And the Uber driver was yelling at us.
Oh, my God.
Shut up.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Okay, I've heard this story. This is great. But we can't elaborate,
statute
right?
of limitations.
But we can't talk about it.
You're fine.
Yeah, totally.
You're good. It was like
Let's
more
just
than-
say Kathy killed
I don't even think that sales guy works here anymore.
No, he doesn't, but the
You're good.
clients were awesome.
Okay.
I wish I knew the story.
I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. By the way, Kathy, you almost had a visual on your way into work this morning.
That
was a private.
That was privileged information
Oh, I'm
there,
sorry.
buddy.
Did you crap
Kathy?
on the side of
No,
the road?
I did
yet?
not.
No,
I
no,
tell
no.
you what.
No, he did
Kathy
not.
will tell you her roadside piss story if you tell her.
Your this morning story.
Yeah.
No, so I had I got sick this morning. I didn't throw up. I got sick out the other end,
your
but
ass?
it all started happening on my way into work.
Okay.
And then when I got to the parking lot,
You were teetering on a Heine geyser.
it was bad. And
Heine
when
geyser.
when I got to the parking lot, my body was like, "Oh, you're here," and so it started to relax. And I couldn't hold it in sitting down anymore. So I literally pulled into the side parking lot on Belmont here, and I basically stopped in the middle of the lot just so I could stand up. And then I was standing outside of my car, and I'm like, dude, if Kathy pulls up, I'm like, this is going to be the worst ever. And I was like trying my hardest to like not go in my pants. And then eventually I parked the car, and as I'm walking in, you start pulling into the parking lot. And I'm like, oh, no. It was like when the Libyans showed up, and I was like, oh, no, it's the Libyans. And because I was
talking about
in Back to the Future.
Okay.
Because I'm standing there because I had another pang come through. And I was like, oh, no. And then you're pulling in them. And then it subsided for just a second, and I ran into the building. But this is how I ran, Kat. I was like...
Well, I actually
like
wondered
Obama.
why, because I saw him come into the building, but then when I came into the studio, Nick and I did traffic, so I was wondering. I was
Kathy,
like, oh, I guess that wasn't him. I wonder who that was.
I couldn't even shut the door to the stall in the bathroom. That's how bad it was.
On the lobby bathroom.
Oh, first floor.
First floor lobby bathroom.
Yeah.
The door was wide open.
Didn't even chance the elevator.
Oh my God.
You
Oh, that
okay
would have been
now?
a disaster.
I'm okay now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay now.
So now tell us the piss story.
Yeah.
We went to a winery, and it was me and a group of girls. It was a girls' day out.
It's part of a promotion thing, right?
Yeah. And we didn't eat. We left. The car picked us up at like 10 a.m. and we didn't eat anything. And so we went, and they had like little cheeses and crackers and fruits. But all of us, it was like. It was hangover, like girl goes to winery version.
Oh my God.
We woke up the next day and everyone was like, what happened? Why is my car at your house? Like my neighbor who lives like, I don't know, 5 houses down, her husband had to come pick her up. Like it was, and so we pulled over on the side of the school because my one friend was vomiting out the window, and the driver of the car was getting pissed, and I was like, I really have to go to the bathroon. Like we can't wait, and he's like, she can't throw up in my car, and I was like, well, I have to go here, and so yes, I went on the Schuylkill Expressway. It was I did a before and after picture. I will show you guys because it's just. We we all woke up and we couldn't believe it. We were like, what was it?
Can you pull that together now? Can you pull up? Yeah,
I can't show it. I mean, there's a teacher in there. But like it just, we didn't know. And I was like, I went to bed with what my neighbor was like, I went to bed, like didn't even say hi to my family, like nothing. And her husband was like, you ate dinner with us. She was like, oh my God.
The good old days. All right, well, if you're interested in a story like Kathy's and you want to do some high-powered whiskey with it, Starward Whiskey from Melbourne is the #1 in the world right now.
Quite an accolade.
Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Where have you been these last 10 years?
Yeah, Marv, where you been?
You look great.
Thanks, I work at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
You do not.
I do. I sell biscuits and gravy all over the Southland.
No.
All right, we will go to Grant for the answer to that. Grant, good morning.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, Grant. All right, what movie is that from, brother?
You were just talking about him, John Cusack in Grosse Point Blank.
Correct. Absolutely. Hang on because you win, and here's what you have, bud.
You just won a pair of tickets to see Kevin Hart acting My Age tour. It's going to be on Thursday, This says December 5th, but I thought December 4th was Thursday. We're going to have to check that out. Either way, it's Thursday at the Met in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
All right, let's cue up another clip and see if you know what movie this one is from.
Tardiness is not something you can do all on your own. Many people contributed to my tardiness. I'd like to thank my parents for never giving me a ride to school, the LA City bus driver for taking a chance on an unknown kid, and last but not least, the wonderful crew at McDonald's for spending hours making those Egg McMuffins, without which I might never be tardy.
All right, 215-263-WMMR. Order up. We're going to Japan.
Japan.
Yes, and it's going to feel like we are in Philadelphia because Kosuke and Tomomi Chujo own a Philly-themed bar in Tokyo, Japan. Together, they are on a mission to craft the perfect cheesesteak and have it available in Tokyo.
So I'm interested because that is a bucket list trip of mine, going to Tokyo, going to Japan. And so hopefully this establishment will still be in effect if I get out there.
So it all started with Kosuke's love of Philadelphia, dating back to his childhood in Nihonbashi, Tokyo. His family has lived in the historic neighborhood for nearly a century. In 2011, Kosuke opened Nihonbashi, Philly, and initially served Italian food and has since evolved into a sports bar with a focus on cheesesteaks. And so the couple actually traveled here to Philadelphia in 2021 and 2023 to study cheesesteaks at many fan favorite restaurants.
That's pretty cool.
So they did the research.
And they are serving an authentic cheesesteak back in Tokyo.
Yeah, so what they have created is an amalgamation of their favorite elements, including ribeye steak, American cheese, provolone cheese, mushrooms, fried onions, homemade cheese whiz, and homemade bread as well. So
they're doing what the homemade cheese whiz is like.
They're doing it right.
Yeah,
that's really cool. They're not doing which even here in America you find bastardized versions of the cheesesteak, and they don't stick to the rules.
No, they're being the classic.
Yeah. If I may, I'd love to give a plug to a place, Preston, that actually got it right. They're called More Coffee and More Food. They're in Portland, Oregon, and I went there when I was on vacation a few weeks ago. They're huge Preston and Steve show fans. They listen every day. And Billy and Casey that work there, and their dad runs the food part of it. And I had a fantastic, served on an Amorosa roll, cheesesteak that they made there. So if you're in Portland and you're a Philly cheesesteak fan or just Philly food in general, or Philly beers or whatever, swing on by. Steven Singer actually shipped them a banner. So they have a I Hate Steven Singer banner.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hanging in there. And they listen to Preston and Steve. They listen to MMR every day. So more coffee, more food in Portland, Oregon. Highly recommend.
Nice. So if you're in Portland, go there. And if you're in Tokyo, go to Nihonbashi, Philly, and you'll get an authentic cheesesteak. All right, we'll see if someone knows what movie this is from.
Tardiness is not something you can do all on your own. Many people contributed to my tardiness. I'd like to thank my parents for never giving me a ride to school, the LA City bus driver for taking a chance on an unknown kid, and last but not least, the wonderful crew at McDonald's for spending hours making those Egg McMuffins, without which I might never be tardy.
All right, let's go to Amy to see if she knows what movie that is. Hi there, Amy.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. What movie, please?
Clueless.
Yes. Absolutely correct. Is that Breckenmeyer?
Breckenmeyer. I consider that a perfect movie.
Hang on a second, Amy. We got a prize for you.
You have a pair of tickets as MMR presents Daughtry, Adrenaline Gone Ballistic Holiday Tour. That's Saturday. They kick it off here Saturday, November 30th at Franklin Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now via AXS.com. And remember, $3 from every ticket sold goes to Camp Out for Hunger.
All right, we have another clip to play. Let's see if you know what movie this one is from.
Don't think the church is religious. That's what it is. Fine. We'll just have to do it right here. Like, really religious, Sean. Why don't we just go over and do it in Burger King? You guys.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. It is time for the Fast Food Roundup. A couple of stories from the world of fast food. I think I only have two of them today, though. We're going to start with this. Chick-fil-A is launching its first elevated drive-through restaurant, which is designed without a dining room and focuses solely on drive-through service. And the new McDonough, Georgia location uses a unique conveyor belt system to move orders from the second floor kitchen to the 4-lane drive-through below, and has the capacity to serve 2 to 3 times more vehicles than a standard Chick-fil-A.
Interesting. So they definitely do brisk drive-through business.
Yeah.
You see it all the
even
time.
when they're packed, when you see a big line, they have procedures in place to make that as expeditious as possible. I do have to hand it to those guys that they have figured out how to do the drive-through properly.
It's been forever since I've had Chick-fil-A.
And they, I went to one maybe last week, and as I was in line, the line started. I guess it just started to back up enough to where they had sent an extra person out to start going car to car to take their orders, and also take their payments before you even get to the window where you pick up your food. That's thinking ahead.
It works well.
Yeah. So this new concept comes on the heels of the chain opening their first mobile order pickup restaurant in New York earlier this year that focuses solely on delivery and pickup orders as well.
I'm not mad at this stuff. Of course, you don't want jobs eliminated if you can avoid that, but I'm going to how this will work out. It sounds good.
Yeah, I think I mean, when you go to Chick-fil-A, normally at the drive-thru, they seem like they have extra people on
Extra
board
people? Well, there you go.
to make sure that you can get exactly what you need when you need it. Nick, what is this stuff you just pulled up?
This is, I guess, a sandwich that had gone away and now is coming back?
Yeah, we did this last week.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we talked about that last week. It's the hot honey pimento.
Right.
Which is phenomenal. All right, the other fast food story I have for you is the Global Chief Marketing Officer and Head of New Business Ventures at McDonald's, Morgan Flatley, had announced that they are, quote, bringing back some of our most beloved keepsakes with a twist, giving fans a memory that they can hold on in their hands. And they have new collectible cups that commemorate some of our most unforgettable designs and global collaborations over the years, allowing longtime fans to hang on, I stapled over that word.
What is that word?
To relive treasured moments and helping a new generation make their own lasting memories. So the 6 collectible cups that they will have featured relatable brands such as Beanie Babies, Kathy, Barbie and Hot Wheels, Hello Kitty, Peanuts, Shrek, Jurassic Park Minions, Coca-Cola and McDonald's itself, too. So they're doing these glasses.
I used to love those back in the
Yeah.
day. They would. I remember having Snow White, what are those? The dwarves. I had a collection of those ones. And then they started just making the Happy Meal toys that broke. As soon as you took them out of the box.
Yeah, so this is it's a new 90s themed collector's meal.
I think I might have shared this on the air before, but when I worked at McDonald's at one stretch, they brought back Coca-Cola floats, and they served them in classic Coca-Cola glasses.
Yeah.
And I was carrying a case of those glasses and dropped them.
Did they come out of your salary?
My old boss, Polly, was not thrilled with that had happened, but no, Steve, I didn't lose any of the $6 an hour I was making at the time.
Side note here, by the way, I recently learned that Hello Kitty is not a cat.
What?
The creator says it's a little girl.
It looks like a cat.
It looks like a cat to me.
Like a cat to me, too. Yeah, interesting. There are whiskers and ears. Nick just pulled this up. That's a bunch of crap.
She says it's not a cat.
She doesn't know what she's talking
She's
about.
a drunken fool.
She's on crack.
She's a moron.
Also, I like unique McDonald's. Nick, you were talking about one that stands out because
the one in Sedona that's blue?
That's blue.
Yeah, that has the blue arches.
Okay, so the blue arches.
Right.
The McDonald's right around the corner from Michigan State University has a green roof.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'd never seen that before. I was like, that's cool.
I like all that nostalgic stuff. Did you remember getting any Happy Meals or any of the toys that really rocked your world?
That rocked my world. No. They were all junk.
I thought most of those toys were pretty lame.
Yeah.
I mean, they were fun to get, but they weren't good quality toys,
You remember, Cracker Jacks, right? The only thing worth getting in Cracker Jacks was...
I don't know.
The tattoo. Everything else was just junk.
I just thought the tattoo was... I wasn't happy with the tattoo.
You didn't like that?
I liked the little 3D thing. It was it was a little picture or something.
Yeah.
You would move it and it would have animation to it.
Right.
Not 3D.
I like
but-
those. Yeah. By moving it would cause the image to move.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's it for the fast food roundup. We're going to see if somebody knows what clip this is from.
Don't take the church, it's religious. That's what it is. Fine. We'll just have to do it right here. Like, really religious, Sean. Why don't we just go over and do it in Burger King? You guys.
All right, let's go to our first caller in. It was Rocco. Hey, Rocco, morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Rocco, movie. What clip is that from?
It's definitely Monster Squad.
Just a second. We got this for you.
All right, for you, Rocco, we have a pair of tickets as MMR presents Daughtry.
My daughters?
This is the Adrenaline Gone Ballistic Holiday Tour. It kicks off here in Philadelphia Saturday, November 30th at Franklin Music Hall. And tickets are on sale now via AXS.com. And you can find information at WMMR.com.
That's Stallone introducing his daughters to the Pope. But even at that point, you can see the Pope's face like, why are you talking like that?
Daughters.
My daughters?
All right, let's see if you can identify this movie.
I gave him everything. I was half a virgin when I met him.
You want to do something fun? You want to go to Taco Bell?
I can't go to Taco Bell. I'm on an all-carb diet. God, Karen, you are so stupid.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. Order up. Olive Garden has just announced that their fan favorite Never Ending Pasta Bowl is coming back. And it will be on the 26th of this month. So just a few more days and it will begin. It's $13.99. That's the same price that it cost back in 2022. So for an additional $4.99, you can add never-ending toppings to that. And that can allow you to choose from 80 possible pasta bowl combos. And that's also the same price that it was offered in 2022 as well.
So I wonder how they can conduct something like this and not... So Red Lobster had a massive misstep with endless shrimp, basically, right?
Yep.
How do you do this, and is it just impossible to eat a lot of pasta, or how do you keep it reined in?
The pastas include fettuccine, spaghetti, rigatoni, and angel hair. Sausage are creamy mushroom, which is vegetarian, traditional marinara, which is vegan, 5-cheese marinara, traditional meat sauce, and Alfredo. Toppings include meatballs, Italian sausage, and crispy chicken fritta. The Never Ending Pasta Bowl is only available until November 17th.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're a member of E-Club or any Olive Garden social media follower, you can get early access now. And you can sign up for Olive Garden's E-Club to, it already says here.
I think
you follow them on TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook.
I think Olive Garden's lasagna is some of my favorite lasagna. They do a damn good lasagna.
I like it.
I saw a video of a woman who went to, it was probably like either like a Wingstop or a Buffalo Wild Wings or something. And it was she was sat down for an all-you-can-eat wing thing. She spent 7 hours there.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And she was like, I'm just going to sit here and continue to eat until they tell me I can't anymore.
Yeah, man. Carter, we were having dinner the other night, and he's like, I think I want to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been in the mood for wings. He's like, they've got this all-you-can-eat thing. And he's like, I think I'm just going to go there and destroy like 100 wings. And he could do it, too. He's got a bottomless stomach. Yeah.
Jeez.
We went to Gaucho's Prime last night for Jace's birthday. It's one of those Brazilian steakhouses in King of Prussia. It's the newer one. Really nice. We had a good time. But kids, I forget exactly the ages, maybe up to like 10 or 11 or something like that, eat for free. So we were like, so if you brought like a 4th grade class here for a birthday party, like everyone would eat for free.
Yeah.
Not that it would be fun for 4th graders to go to a Brazilian steakhouse, but
that seems problematic.
Per adult though, like is it like something like that where
one child per adult?
Yeah,
eats for free.
No, I don't. No, I don't know. Maybe, but we were just hypothetically being like, well, what if you brought like 10 kids here?
Yeah. What if you're a family of like 5 and you're 2 parents and 3 kids?
Yeah.
One kid won't eat for
right.
Yeah.
I took my kids to Fogo like maybe last year or something like that, and I'm like, this is going to be great. You guys are going to love this. And I think it might have been Parker or Parker, maybe Caroline too. Just didn't eat very much, and I'm like, no,
you have to eat more.
I'm like, you are going to have thirds and fourths while we're here.
Put more on their plate.
It's supposed to hurt.
Yeah, that's the whole reason we came here. And because it's not crazy expensive, but you want to get your money's worth to some extent. So I was pissed. All right, let's see if somebody can identify what movie this clip is from. Here we go.
I gave him everything. I was half a virgin when I met him.
You want to do something fun? You want to go to Taco Bell?
I can't go to Taco Bell. I'm on an all-carb diet. God, Karen, you are so stupid.
All right, Kaylee is who we go to. Hi there, Kaylee.
Hey.
Kaylee. Go ahead.
I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. I'll let you solo. Knock it out.
I got excited. Sorry.
It's all good.
Mean Girls?
Yeah. Correct. Hang on, Kaylee. Here's what we have.
We have a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Daughtry.
My daughter?
This is the Adrenaline Gone Ballistic Holiday Tour, Saturday, November 30th. He kicks the whole thing off here in Philadelphia at Franklin Music Hall, and tickets are on sale right now via AXS.com.
What a perfect confluence of events. If Philadelphia, what if Stallone were to come out?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daughtry.
Oh, my God. That would be
My daughters?
All right, we have one more food clip to play. And have you noticed that they are all fast food restaurants?
Yeah.
Being referenced in this, Marissa, with a theme. All right, here's our next one.
What is that? It's breakfast. It's pancakes, sausage, hash brown, Pop-Tart, pureed.
I'm not eating that shit. I want a Big Montana.
A what?
A Big Montana from Arby's with curly fries.
No, I'm not going to get you one. If you don't want to eat what I made for you, then you can starve.
All right, 215-263-WMMR. Order up. Let's talk about coffee. We had a discussion about coffee yesterday and how there's no medical proof that it hardened your arteries. And we talked to people who drank in excess of 25 cups of coffee a day.
The one guy has 60 cups down from like 100.
60 cups.
Yeah. I would like to see him have this. A Panamanian coffee from the Lemestus family estate recently set a new world record by selling for above $10,000 per kilogram.
Wow.
Which means it's more than $4,500 per pound of coffee.
$4,500 per pound of coffee.
Yeah.
And people who have sampled it, do they suggest it's worth it?
I don't know. It was at the Best of Panama 2024 auction. This achievement illustrates Panama's focus on quality over quantity, especially with the high-end geisha bean, which is renowned for its unique flavors and challenging cultivation process. The record-setting lot was primarily purchased by Saza Coffee from Japan, with other specialty coffee companies also acquiring portions.
Jeez.
Panama continues to draw global attention, not only for its premium coffee, but also as a destination for visitors who want to experience their renowned coffee culture firsthand. I've never looked into really expensive coffees because I don't need it. I have a hard time telling quality coffee from bad coffee anyway, but the only one I'm familiar with is Kopi Luwak.
Not familiar.
That's the monkey pooping coffee beans? Cats.
I believe cats eat it and then they poop it out. And then, And
you have to pick what kind of poop you want.
But it's supposed to be very expensive and have a very unique flavor, because it's got crab biscuits.
If I were to set up a high-end store for this, Preston, I would have the asses of the various animals above each coffee.
Yes, that's
so
how
that
you
would
identify.
know. Right.
Yeah. That's how you dispense it?
Right, yeah.
I love that. Kopi Luwak. And I guess it's really expensive.
Is this an orangutan ass?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd like to try some of that.
But imagine this, $4,500 for a pound of coffee.
By the way, that's what you used to pay at Tivana for.
Yeah.
Remember the high-end tea places?
Yep.
It's like, what?
Yep. This is obnoxious. All right, we are looking for an answer to this particular. We want to know what movie this clip is from, so let me play this one more time, and we'll see if we can find a winner.
What is that? It's breakfast. It's pancakes, sausage, hash brown, Pop-Tart, and pureed.
I'm not eating that shit. I want a Big Montana.
A what?
A Big Montana from Arby's with curly fries.
No, I'm not going to get you one. If you don't want to eat what I made for you, then you can starve.
All right, we'll go to Paul, see if we can get an answer. Hi, Paul.
Hey.
All right, Paul, what movie, please?
Oh, it's an underrated classic, Saving Silverman.
I agree. Yes. Great movie. Hang on the line. We're going to set you up, bud. You just won.
You won a pair of tickets to see Andrew Schultz, the Life Tour. It's going to be tomorrow. That's August 24th at 10:30 p.m. at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Get ready to laugh, think, and maybe even shed a tear because that's life. Tickets are on sale now at theoceanac.com.
I'm going to squeeze in one more story.
Nice.
We have no more clips, but I'm going to do this for you, Casey. So order up on this particular one. And the reason I did this for you is because it's about Nothing Bundt Cakes.
Ooh!
They and Pop-Tarts have teamed up for a new treat, continuing its current trend of exciting new releases. Pop-Tarts is partnering with Nothing Bundt Cakes, and they have come up with Pop-Tarts Buntlets.
Okay.
The unique cake combines the flavor of Pop-Tarts frosted strawberry with Nothing Bundt Cakes signature bundt cake, complete with cream cheese frosting, sprinkles, and pieces of the toaster pastry baked into the cake.
Okay, this looks good. Listen, man, I haven't ever had a bad bundt cake from Nothing Bundt Cakes.
So I think we've all dealt with Kim, who is very charitable. Donate, and she, at least on our side, she donates to the Mutiny and Max Fund charities and all sorts of other charities. She has a couple of Nothing Bundt Cakes locations, and we were talking to her just the other day, and they are wheeling out these sort of specialty flavors, and it sounds really cool. The thing they do at the core is the basic flavors are awesome, but these things are being received really well.
The special treat will be available at Nothing Bundt Cakes locations until September 1st.
The issue that I have with Nothing Bundt Cakes is when I go into the store, I can't decide which one to get because they're all so good.
Well, yes. Then you have the set boxes. That's it. The core flavors work all the time. They don't reinvent the wheel.
Yeah,
but they add on stuff like this. I think it's to freshen up the menu,
and that's fine too. I don't need all that razzmatazz.
I friggin' love them.
But I tend to gravitate towards like the lemony ones. So have you ever had that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not a big fan of Nothing Bundt Cakes.
Yeah.
You guys love them. Rock on.
You're not a cake guy.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, yes, you are.
I am. I don't care for those. And I love bundt cakes, too.
Is it too dense?
No, maybe I need to go back again.
You should. It's so delicious.
Okay.
That's my birthday cake choice.
Yes, I'm all about that for a birthday cake.
The little bitty, just get a small one?
They make big ones.
Make big ones.
Oh, okay. Maybe I need to have a big one. Maybe it's because I've only gotten the really tiny ones. and I just haven't.
Did you
loved
have
them.
it fresh? Maybe that was it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You got to
I feel
do
like
it the
we need
right
to
way. You got to get fresh and you get a big one and rub your face in it and call yourself a whore.
We need to get him a fresh one and a whore.
All right.
And
And a whore.
And a whore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Tuesday morning they can drop off some whores.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. That's all we have time for.
okay.
Connoisseur's over, gang. We are done. Hopefully you have some good food ideas heading into your weekend. All right, we are taking a break. We're coming back. We are going to get our Bizarre File when we return. Don't forget, Word of the Week prize is coming up, too. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
Oh, jeez, oh, man.
Buckingham Palace is now hiring. The Royal Household website has several job openings, including one for a full-time live-in housekeeping assistant.
Oh, this is role for Anne Hathaway.
The listing reads, this is no standard housekeeping role. You'll work and live in stunning historic settings, ensuring that they're presented to their best for colleagues, guests, and, of course, the royal family. Aiming for the highest standards, you'll clean and care for interiors and items from carpets and furniture to historic vases and irreplaceable paintings.
All while constantly being reminded that you're lower-class filth.
You'll take care of guests and support special events, too.
You are, for all intents and purposes, a donkey.
And in an environment where development and training is commonplace, you'll be
You
able
are
to
no longer a human being. You are a piece of mobile furniture.
you'll be able to grow your skills far beyond your immediate role. So the job pays only pays about $22,000 a year.
It's prestigious, though, because once you leave that position, you are in demand.
But what's cool, too, is meals and housing is covered. So you live there and you get fed there as well. So
Whatever the queen does not finish will go into a small tray, and you may pick at that.
They give you the scraps.
Yeah. Anything that falls upon the floor is yours as well.
I'm perfect for this job.
And once the royal corgis have finished with their calcan, you can go and eat that as well.
Royal corgis. You're second to the dogs.
Position will include occasional whippings.
The candidate will also get 33 vacation days.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, that's
No.
Europe for you.
Yeah, pension and access to recreational facilities. So you're only getting $22,000 a year, which you would think for that position it would probably be more. But housing, meals, 33 vacation days, pension, access to the recreational facilities, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's
You'll
pretty good.
occasionally be called upon to provide sexual favors for the Queen Mama.
But yeah, this community down in Texas, there's a foot fetish guy who is targeting the real estate community, and that's where he's decided, these are the people that are easy to track down.
He's pretty. That guy's pretty threatening, though. I read the article.
Is he pretty threatening?
Yeah, like he says, I know where you are, and if you don't send them, you'll need protection 24 hours a day. That was one of the texts he sent.
Send pictures of your feet?
Yes, or
really?
Yeah.
That's a very malicious foot fetish dude.
Yeah,
Honestly, God, I mean, if that started to happen, I would have to act like I was totally into it. Be like, oh my God, I want to.
Dude, I'll suck your feet.
I'll suck your feet. I want to meet you.
I'll suck your feet harder.
Because he
suck your feet so hard.
Suck your feet so you
So
can't
hard.
even you suck at sucking feet. I'm a sucking foot sucker.
Foot sucking machine.
I'm a sucking machine. Suck those nails right off your feet.
Right?
All right, you're scaring me.
You've taken it too far.
Right?
I mean, this is sick, man.
You think you know how to suck feet? I'll show you how to suck feet, you foot sucker.
Suck those toenails right off. I'll suck
sucker.
every corn off your foot.
Oh yeah, Stephen, suck that toe.
Suck
on
that
that
toe.
Suck it hard.
Suck that toe.
That's not how you suck it.
Let me show you.
I never thought I'd catch my daughter sucking a man's toe. But if you're going to do it right like this.
You foot sucker.
You foot sucker.
You're right, Casey. Turn it right back around on him.
Right?
Just out creep him.
Right.
If you possibly could. I wouldn't have the balls to do it though. There's no way.
Suck your feet. I'll suck up to your. I'll take your whole foot. I'll take it all the way up to your knee.
Up to the ankle.
No, yeah, I'll catch up with you later about that. All right.
Hold up.
What? Whoa. What are you doing?
There's a Squirtle right there.
A what?
A Squirtle.
A Pokemon?
There's a
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Oh, yeah? Where is he?
He's like
Where is he?
Like right by your balls.
Right here?
Yeah.
Right here?
Well,
I got him?
A little higher.
A little higher?
A little higher.
A little higher?
A little bit.
I
Keep
got
going.
him. I'll get him! Ow! 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 Did I get it? You got him?
Got
All
him.
right, yeah! Woo!
It was Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul?
Right. So he tweeted yesterday that he had done this thing on Siri, which suddenly took off. It became
I want to hear this.
Right. So if you ask Siri to divide 0 by 0, it has a very bizarre response.
Okay.
And we have the audio.
All right, here we go.
Imagine that you have 0 cookies and you split them evenly among 0 friends. How many cookies does each person get? See, it doesn't make sense. And Cookie Monster is sad that there are no cookies. And you are sad that you have no friends.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I love it.
So I showed that to my kids yesterday.
What are they doing it on?
They got a big kick out of it. And then
it works. It clearly works.
So now my son does this thing where he asks Siri, "Hey, call me hi, Grandma." Okay. And then
That's amazing.
But you can tell me in Siri settings.
Oh, I didn't do it right.
That was good enough.
Try it again. Try it again.
Why don't you paraphrase what Siri will say?
It'll say,
Here, let me do it.
Hey, Grandpa. Maybe try not yelling it so excitedly. How about I try this? One that we're familiar with and won't drive you crazy. I have my phone right here.
Okay.
All right.
A common phone that
so I
you might
asked
find in
Siri,
anyone's home.
I asked Siri to say this.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Siri, can you say, hey, everybody, it's good to have you on the Baba to da ba to Baba Badu ga ga bapadop.
Who, me?
And is that what happens?
No, it will repeat it. But all right, so I guess my kids have this.
Yeah, you whore. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Casey, why did you throw "Hey Grandma" in there?
Because that's what my son was doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you ever asked it if it loves you?
No, but I've
I haven't.
Who, Siri?
We're better as friends. It
Really?
responded, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, do you love me?
I'm still working on the grandma blah 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 crap.
All right, so anyhow, here we go. Here are a couple things. What is 0 divided by 0? You get an interesting answer. When is the world going to end?
Tomorrow.
Is the one to ask. What does the fox say? Which is, the song.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Hi, Grandma.
Grandma's here.
I'll give you. It has the answers here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Read me a haiku. Or no, I'm sorry. That's not the answer. This is an interesting question.
I asked you to do something for me.
Why? Don't give a rat's ass. Read me a haiku, or I'll shut off your heating system.
We want to welcome the following: Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Connor Barwin, and they brought with them a rookie. We have Jordan DeWalt on DJ. Hey.
Not bad at all.
Casey came up with this plan. To have guys from the Eagles in, and we wanted to have offense and defense represented equally, which we have here, which is really cool. So if you guys don't mind, we'd like to play a version of The Family Feud. Starring the Philadelphia Eagles, offense against defense. All right, so here we go. First question. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. All right, Lane, what do you want?
Clean your teeth. I don't know.
Your teeth.
You brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth. Yes. Mouth. Mouth is the number one answer.
You guys,
so they automatically
control the topic.
You guys get to control the topic now. Okay, so Jason, name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Armpits.
Armpits. Nope. Sorry. That is
okay.
answer.
One more
strike.
Yep.
Okay, and let's go back to you, Lane. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Maybe your room if she's coming back or he's coming back.
That's
forward thinking. Survey says. Incorrect. That means
Terrible.
That means we go over to Connor and to Jordan, and they're discussing this right now. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. Remember, we polled Preston and Steve show listeners. Jordan, what do you want to say?
Your car.
Your car. And Casey?
That's good.
Survey says no. Oh, man, I wish we could all see these so we could say them, like they do on the show.
All right, go ahead. You say them.
Your turn, man.
Number 5, underwear. Number 4, the bathroom.
That's stupid.
Clean the bathroom.
Yeah.
Number 3, your ass. And number 2, your balls.
I was going to go genitals.
Genitals would have been good. All right, so who's got the sounder? Jordan? Are you up or is it Connor?
Kelsey.
Connor.
All right, Connor's got it, and we have Lane who's got the sounder over here,
Is it
right?
me or you? I just went. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever. What food do human testicles most resemble?
All right.
Connor was tapping you, Jordan. He wanted you to buzz in. All right, Jason, what do you think? What food do human testicles most resemble?
How about eggs?
Eggs. And survey says yes! Right. Number 3, we also would have accepted deviled eggs. That's
Someone's got some very smooth balls.
Back over to the defense. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Well, no.
Jordan's thinking about it. Yeah, they get a chance to answer.
Yeah.
Beets. Beets? What? Whoa. Wait. Dude, how big are your balls? Beets?
I mean, you are.
And are they red?
He might be right.
Survey says no. Sorry about
When
that.
I get shy, my balls turn red.
All right, let's go back over to the offense and find out what are you guys thinking. Lane, this is your chance to answer. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Plums.
Plums. That is a good answer. Let's see what the survey says. No. Incorrect.
I think plums is a perfect
With plum. You know what?
correlation.
That's technically.
What?
No.
No. All right. No. All right. Then let's go back to
It's like that. It's like that. Huh?
to Jason. Yeah.
Getting hosed.
What food do human testicles most resemble?
I'm guessing that was a fruit that we were. I'm gonna go grapes.
Grapes. And the survey says no. Incorrect. All right, back over to the defense. Guys, what do you think human testicles, or not human, human testicles.
Hey, he's using his phone.
My phone was, Google was no help.
Think about the shape and size and time in 25 some odd years. The bizarre file is a phone call this morning.
Wow.
Hi, Gary.
You're gotta be kidding me. What's up, my family? How you doing, kids?
We're good, Gary. I just saw you were on our little phone screen here and figured I'd take this phone call. What's up with you, buddy?
Hey, thank you, Preston.
Yeah.
Hey, first of all, I'd like to say happy belated birthday to Jace, Kathy, Sweet Tea Romano.
Thank you.
I think the world of you, kid. How you doing, Preston, Casey, everybody there, Nick, Marissa?
Hey, it's Friday. No sad, bro. We're doing great, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful weather, so we're.
I had my surgery. I'm recovering it. I'm a little sore. I'm okay. I got another elbow and arm. I'm good, kids.
Well, that's right. We asked you to let us know how everything went.
Well,
so, what's the status right now? What's your recuperation?
I did it, man. And look, they hooked me up. They gave me a pension. Look. It's all good. I'm okay. I'm okay for now. They stitched me up. Look, they did a wonderful job at me at Temple.
What did they do?
They drained my elbow and the bursa and scaled. They did everything. Scoped it. They did a lot. I bled like a pig, but other than that, I'm good.
Okay.
Bled like a pig, but you're all good.
I'm still sore. All the black and blue marks are everywhere.
They softened your Adam's apple and began the estrogen.
Anyway, I just want to say hi to my family. I miss you guys. Hey, Preston, man.
Yeah.
You're the man, bro.
Thanks, bud.
No, you're a good guy, bro. Everyone there's a good guy. I miss my family. When can I come the hell in there?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I got to tell you something, Gary. There was a little bit of me last night that was wondering if by some miracle you were able to swing getting to the luau last night.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was on prescription drugs. Right now, everything's peace, love, and prescription drugs, kid.
By the way, for a second there, did you hear him? He goes, "How can I get in there? Bill's not there anymore." That's what he started saying.
That's my in, Preston.
He's free.
Kevin Gunn retired. He was a great guy. Me and Kevin are great. The Gunners rocks.
Yeah.
Come on, there's no excuse why the G-Man can't come in there and hang out with my family.
The G-Man.
Just
we
call
should.
Casey.
Yeah.
Well,
give me a call.
set it up, man. I have a lot of people that want to hear from me, man.
Yeah, the
Thanks
G-Man.
to you guys.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And we get you in case you say you only accept.
do it before
You only accept calls after 11, right?
That's it.
We
Yeah.
can do it before the barbecue.
Do it before the barbecue.
Before the bar. Yeah, sure. When's your birthday again, Gare?
Mine's the 8th of February. That's till next year, after the barbecue.
So you do it every year.
Yeah.
I'm there every year. I'm the mayor of the parking lot, you noodle.
All right.
I am a noodle.
I'm going to get you in here.
Are you coming to the MM barbecue?
I come every year. I'm the mayor of the parking lot. I shut it down.
Yeah, he shuts it down.
All right.
I know where you park every year, but I don't say nothing.
Gary,
Yo,
I'm going to let you to come in if you can tell me whose birthday is on Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah. Saturday, August 25th.
One of the members
Saturday's the
of this
24th.
show in this studio right now.
That wouldn't be Sweet Tea, would it?
It's actually Sunday.
It's Sunday.
What did I say? Did I say Saturday?
It's
I meant
okay.
Sunday.
Yeah.
I meant Sunday, the 25th.
He's right.
He's right.
Nick
It's
Nick
Sweet Tea.
McElwain?
No, Sweet Tea.
He
You
got
said
it right.
it.
You got it right the first
You
time.
said Sweet Tea.
So
It was Sweet Tea?
yeah. So you won in case he's going to drive you here.
Hey, Case, man, man, I would love to just come on, man. Let's let me get there and say hi to everybody. I miss my family, man.
Listen, Gary, why don't you spend the night at his house the night before?
No.
And that way you guys can come in the morning and you can be here for the whole show.
That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, no, you're right.
I make a mean breakfast, Casey.
Okay, all right.
Actually,
I'll bring you, one of your tall boys.
You know what, Gary? You've made some food that I thought was pretty good when Matt Court had the family broadcast here.
That's nothing. Thank you.
That's nothing?
That's nothing, man. Hey, listen, my heart goes out to the Cord family. I'm sorry to hear what happened to Matt Cord's mom, Miss Betty Cord. I know the family very well. Listen, my condolences to that family. I already spoke to some people there at the radio. They passed it on for me.
All right.
Anyway, listen, let's cut the BS. Get me in there before the freaking barbecue, please.
Hey, Gary, listen out your window. Listen. I'm there right now.
Yo, Case, guess who had surgery with me? Limousine Mike.
No
Limousine
way.
Mike?
You guys got couple surgery?
He heard my voice. He says, "Is that Gary now?" I said, "Yeah, that's me." And I was wearing my Preston and Steve shirt, and they were taking pictures.
It's like a rogues gallery.
Oh, we had a great time, man.
That's hilarious.
Did you guys have the same surgery?
Yeah, well, I had surgery on my left elbow, and he had surgery, I believe, on one of his left or his right knee.
So you guys had sweetheart surgeries.
And I'm still trying to get in touch because he always cares about me. He always takes care of me when he's in the hood.
Yeah.
You should get in touch with him. Hey, Gary, real quick before you go, give us like a little update. You're not with the girlfriend anymore, right?
Oh yeah, she's my partner. Yeah, we're still here, man.
Well, are any plans to pop the question?
No, when I'm dead.
Okay.
When I'm dead.
No, actually,
you know how to woo a woman.
Actually, I'm having a great weekend. Her grandson's coming over. He's going to spend the weekend with us here, and she's looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, if your buddy's with Limousine Mike, couldn't he give you a ride?
He was in surgery.
Oh, yeah, but he's not anymore, right? I'm
No,
assuming
he don't do that with you guys no more. He ain't with that limousine company. He's delivering auto parts or something.
Oh, he can still give you a ride, though.
Yeah, he still drives.
Well, we have to work that out with Casey has to set that up.
I tell you what, disguise yourself as an auto part.
I'll dress up as a girl. You won't even know it's me. Yo, Cap, remember I came in with that dress and I slid around and you looked at me and I fell down to the ground? Remember that?
Yeah.
I was that lady.
Yes.
Let it snow or let it go, and I turned around and I had you with
Let it
stitches,
snow,
man.
let it go. All
I
right.
remember every episode I was there, man. You
Wow.
guys-
Every episode.
All right,
man.
Yo, Press, let's go hunting this weekend too, all right, buddy?
Go hunting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Random?
Yeah.
Every weekend.
Tell Pierre, grease the guns, Harry. We're coming.
Grease the guns, Harry. We're coming. So you go, Preston, go hunting. The
All right.
Preston, I'll see you.
The Kodiak Bears are biting.
Yo, I love you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Captain
right.
Sweet Tea Romano, I love you, kid, and give your kid a hug from me. Happy belated birthday.
All right.
Do it for Johnny.
Let's do it for Johnny.
All right. Bye, Gary.
Bye, Gary.
Have a good weekend. You never know when that call's coming in. You never know.
The best, well, for me, was when he was in studio. I mean, there were actually so many. When we made him Bill's assistant, that was awesome. But when he was in the studio and got on the bike, and Casey just said he has a gun.
He's got a gun.
Oh my God! This is the end for us.
Oh, my God. All right. That was lovely. We have the bizarre file to get to now. So
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
all right, we're going to dive right into this. I'm going to start with the story of a gentleman. His name is Tanat Tangtawanan, and he sat down on the toilet. I believe this is in Thailand. And he felt a sharp pain in his testicles. Below him, a 12-foot long python emerging from his toilet had sunken its teeth into his privates. He said, I felt something biting my balls. It was very painful.
Yes.
So I put my hands in the toilet to see what was wrong.
Oh, my balls.
I was shocked that I grabbed a snake. He said, I quickly stood up and plucked it out.
At that point, just feed it all to the snake. Who wants to live after that?
The python, still attached to Thangtawanan, would not let up, so he began whacking it with a toilet brush. He said there was blood everywhere, but I was more shocked to have found a python in the toilet.
Not letting go.
Images showed his bathroom sprayed with a new coat of red from the incident.
Oh, my God.
He and his father rushed to the hospital for a tetanus shot and stitches.
What seems to be the trouble here? Well, I have a snake on my balls.
Fortunately for him, the wound was not deep, and doctors told him that it would only take a few weeks to heal.
All right, wait a minute. Read some magazines. We'll be with you in just a moment.
He said his testicles are safe now and that he was lucky it wasn't a venomous snake. Even if his injuries have healed, the mental scars still haunt him, and he hasn't used that toilet again since.
Yeah, how lucky.
All right, how messed up is this? Jesse Peterson's family spent a year searching for her after they were told that she had checked herself out of a California hospital against medical advice before they learned that actually she had been dead all along.
What?
Oh, my God.
The 31-year-old died in the care of Mercy San Juan Medical Center in Sacramento in April of 2023. The hospital shipped her body to a storage facility and did not inform her mother and sisters. The family only learned her fate the following April after months of trying to find her, according to a civil lawsuit against the hospital. In the lawsuit, the family described the hospital's conduct as malicious and outrageous and accused the facility of negligence. Peterson, whom her family described in a lawsuit as loving and energetic, had type 1 diabetes. She was experiencing a diabetic episode, and she was admitted to the hospital on April 6, 2023. Her mother, Ginger, stated that Peterson had called her 2 days later asking for a ride because she would be leaving the hospital.
Man.
Ginger was later told that Patterson had left the hospital against medical advice, and her medical records indicated she was discharged on April 8th after her sudden disappearance. The family spent months relentlessly searching for her. They posted flyers. They spoke with homeless people in the area, contacted people at the coroner's office. And then on April 12th, 2024, more than a year after she was last seen, the county detective's office informed the family she had been found dead at Mercy San Juan. According to her death certificate, she died of cardiopulmonary arrest at age 31. Her sister went to the coroner's office seeking her remains, but a worker told her the office didn't have her body, directed her to contact the hospital. Mercy San Juan was not responsive to contact them, and a mortuary eventually informed her that Peterson's body had been found in one of the hospital's off-site storage facilities. Her body was so decomposed,
Holy
the
Jesus.
family couldn't even obtain her fingerprints or definitely not hold an open casket funeral, and an autopsy that could have indicated whether there was medical malpractice associated with her death was rendered impossible.
That's gruesome,
How
man.
messed up is that?
So all the time they're handing out flyers and all this search is going on.
Yeah.
She's dead.
She's gone. So they are seeking more than $5 million in damages, as well as 5 times the jury's award of actual damages to punish defendants for their outrageous and inexcusable negligence. Wow. All right, here's a fun one. Flo Crivello was monitoring outputs from the AI assistants that his company, Lindy, makes when he noticed something strange. A new client had asked her Lindy AI assistant for a video tutorial that would help her better understand how to use the platform, and Lindy responded in kind, and that's when Crivello knew something was wrong. There is no video tutorial, and he said, we saw this and we were like, okay, what kind of a video did it send? The video the AI sent the client was the music video of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. The AI rickrolled this person looking for help.
That's pretty wild.
Isn't it?
That's pretty wild.
The internet prank is so ubiquitous that inevitably large language models like ChatGPT, which powers Lindy, picked up on it. And Crivello said
He just thought that's how you respond to that query.
He said the way these models work is that they try to predict the most likely next sequence of text. So it starts like, oh, I'm going to send you a video. So what's most likely after that? YouTube.com. And then what's most likely after that? Out of millions of responses, Lindy only rickrolled customers twice.
Okay.
Still, the error was necessary to patch.
But that shows you how AI is really just pulling on the vast human experience.
Yeah.
It's not, and the fact that it did that is so hilarious.
So he said the really remarkable thing about this new age of AI is to patch it, all I had to do was add a line for what we call the system prompt, which is the prompt that's included in every Lindy, and it's like, don't rickroll people.
It's crazy.
That is classic. A fisherman off the Australian coast met his match when he was smacked in the face by the tail of a whale. Authorities say the unidentified man in his 30s was fishing with a friend in a boat when the whale's tail came out of the water, nailed him upside the head, and knocked him unconscious.
No, of course.
Yeah. After being brought to shore, the man regained consciousness but had no recollection of what had just happened to him. He's now
Got you, little prick.
Stable condition with superficial injuries and will no doubt be telling the story of how he got a little tail on a fishing boat for the rest of his life. All right, and then we will do one more story and wrap it up. Let me find a good one to end on here because I have a bunch of them. Yeah, this one's kind of weird. A missing pair of scissors in a Japanese airport led to a 2-hour delay of security checks, causing massive delays.
The fear that they were brought on a flight?
Yeah, the scissors became lost in a store within the departure lounge of Japan's second busiest airport. Travelers who had already cleared security were required to do so again, resulting in even longer lines, and passengers were already dealing with the chaos of traveling after the Japanese holiday Obon. The scissors were later found in the store by a store employee. Following the incident, the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, Transportation, and Tourism requested an investigation to prevent future occurrences, citing concerns about potential hijacking of terrorism risks.
Will they let you run through the airport with scissors in your hand?
Can't run with scissors. No, but you do have to hand it to them. They took that very, very seriously, and they followed proper precautions. God forbid somebody had actually taken them onto a plane and done something stupid
with evil in mind.
Yeah. So that's all I have in the bizarre file for you. We are going to break and come back in a second and see how closely you've been listening to the program. We'll do the lesson question. We'll get the trash. We'll get the music news as well. So stay put. We'll be right back. Present.
What are they?
Like a sausage ball?
A sausage
ball. A meatball.
A meatball. He says survey.
He said sausage ball. I don't think this is acceptable.
Survey says yes! And the defense steals it.
Wow. Sausage ball.
The other answers were number 5, Rocky Mountain oysters, which are testicles.
Yeah, so that's not
accurate.
But it's a food. It's a food. And number 4, and this is why I almost accepted plums, prunes, which are dried plums,
I think
right?
they are, yeah.
Yeah, so that should count.
Well, the judges said no.
Okay. No, the one judge said no, and he should change his answer right now because he's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, son.
Number 1 food that human testicles resemble, walnuts.
Actually, that's good too, yeah.
All right, Lane and
Final
Connor.
one. This is where it all comes down.
All right, here we go. Which Philadelphia Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear? Oh, okay. Lane jumped in right away. Who do you say?
Say Jason Kelsey.
Survey says no. This is according to the people that we surveyed. Let's go over to the defense. What do you guys think? Which Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear?
Say John Dornbos.
Dornbos. Survey says number 5 on the list. That is absolutely correct. All right. Who do you think are the people that we surveyed said?
Well, this has, I'm going to say Brandon Graham because his nickname is Teddy Bear sometimes. I don't know if people know that. But
all right, that's
Survey says no. Correct. 1 strike.
We'll say Tim Tebow.
Survey says
Great answer.
Number 1 answer, Tim Tebow. Yes, that's correct.
Great answer.
Okay. There's still 3 up there.
We'll say Sanchez.
Survey says That's the number 2 answer. Correct,
I just got
Connor.
to think about popular guys on the team.
All this is coming there.
I'll say myself.
All right, he says Connor Barwin, and survey said incorrect.
Man.
All right, Jason and Lane, what eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear?
You can steal it here.
I feel like we just got to pick the most popular. Most popular. Sam Bradford. Yeah.
Bradford survey says no. That means the defense wins.
This is a highly contested result.
We might have to escort him out.
Over plums and prunes.
The other answers were DeMarco Murray and Riley Cooper. Well, thanks for playing the game, guys. We appreciate it.
Thanks for
Jason,
having us.
Connor, Lane, and Jordan, who are here this morning. Sir Ian McKellen cannot be bought. He reveals in a new interview.
Placed a call to Chuck DeMarco.
An interview with the Daily Mail.
I can't be bought.
He says that he rejected an offer to officiate Napster founder Sean Parker's wedding in character as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
That's a little demeaning. For how much?
$1.5 million.
I'll put the suit on now.
You're damn right you will. How can you pass that up? I mean, sure, it's below you, but it's $1.5 million.
I'm afraid how about I'll get the suit now. I'll provide my own beard.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Jesus.
everybody's got a price, right?
I'll officiate as Gandalf. I'll do the first dance as Magneto.
And I'll even do a panda bear. I'll do Kung Fu Panda if you want. I don't give a good goddamn. That's good money.
Ian says I was offered $1.5 million to marry a very famous couple in California.
Yeah, a couple.
Which I would perhaps have considered doing, but I had to go dressed as Gandalf. So I said, I am sorry, Gandalf doesn't do weddings.
Well, why not do it and then donate that money to a charity?
That would, listen, that's a great idea.
No, keep the money.
Okay, donate.
And donate the wedding to charity.
And no, because here's the deal. I mean, you know, it's just the act of dressing up for you. That's the whole thing, as opposed to for an audience or for a review or something, or a piece of art. Right. That's where his beef is, I think. So
is the fear that if he does it for Sean Fanning, he has to do it for anybody else that has $1.5 million?
I don't know, maybe. He said, I don't go.
It is an honor for Gandalf to officiate the wedding of the situation. Many years when we first saw you and your abdominal muscles on the Jersey Shore, we were all moved with your daily ritual of gym, tan, laundry. But as time progressed, you fell in love with Sophia. And now you two shall enter into the holiest of unions.
May we have the one ring.
I'm so glad Mike D is here, and Snooky, and even Puck showed up from an earlier TV show.
Wow. Oh, God.
That would be weird. Yeah, I could see where it'd be a little demeaning. If they make him drive, if the word was he had to literally show up in costume, or maybe they could set up a place behind the, in the alleyway.
He would have had to have been
Me with my my socks on going on. God damn it! Why did I agree to this? I can't get this thing that hooks in the back.
Yeah. It's like 90 degrees, and he's wearing this full robe.
My balls are swimming.
So we had a funeral to attend earlier this week, and my entire family cut the line.
Your entire family cut the line at a funeral, at a viewing?
Yeah, at a viewing, yeah. So let me just set it up for you. Let me tell you exactly what happened.
You have a decent-sized family.
Well, so it was, so here, hear me out.
No, I know what happened. I'm Kathy Romano.
No.
Could I get a seat closer to the coffin, please?
No. So my mom showed up right before us. And so she was in line. My mom was in line. Me, my dad, and both my brothers came a little bit later. Well, we came at the wrong time. We pulled up. The parking lot was full. The cars were on the street, down the street. The line was through the room, out into the lobby area, down the hallway, out the door, and down the sidewalk.
So it's a hopping wake.
It was a hopping wake.
It was the wake to be at.
So it was one of my mom's.
It wasn't bougie at all.
Wasn't bougie at all.
It was one of my mom's best friends. She's been friends with this woman forever. It was her brother. So we knew him. We had met him a few times over the years. Had just recently seen him. Maybe it was a year ago or something like that. But we were there for my mom's friend to pay our respects to her.
Show support. Yes.
So you weren't even super close with this person.
Right.
You figured that you could be obnoxious.
Sure. Yeah, you can cut in line.
No. So my mom was in line, and the line to get up to the family was so long. So the way the funeral home is set up, I parked out.
I'm not doing that.
No, it was not like that. No, just listen. So I parked out back, and there was a back door. So we walked through that door, and they were kind of filtering people because there were other people coming through that door. They were kind of filtering people off to the side to try to get them to go back outside and get in line. It wasn't working. There were other people that were kind of merging into the line, which we probably could have done that. But I looked into the room, and my Christopher goes, "Look, there's Mom," and he just beelined it. He walked directly.
Go.
And they had they had ropes set up, and because there were so many people, they were expecting a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, it was Christopher. It wasn't me.
It's like the wake version of Goodfellas, where she comes into the back through the kitchen, and they, what do you do for a living? I'm on radio.
So Christopher just walks right over to my mom and, says, "Hi, Mom," gives her a hug. Now, my mom is maybe 10 people away from the family, so she was right up front. She had yet to reach the casket, but she was right there.
Yeah.
And my dad, not caring about anything, just same thing. He walked over and just he went, "Excuse me," to the people behind my mom and just stepped right in front of them. So now I'm there, and I'm like, okay. And so I follow suit. I go over and I say hi. And now my mom is facing directly forward, and she's like, "I can't even look at the people behind us. I just can't." She was like,
she's mortified.
Mortified. And I'm like, "I'm gonna go sit in the chairs. I'm not gonna wait in line so that all three of us have now butted in line. I'm going to go sit at the chairs." So I went over, I sat at the chairs, and then when they got up to the family, I just snuck over and I got in. I said hi to my mom's friend and all of the other family members. Now we're finished. We said hi to the family, paid our respects, and we're now exiting. And they have a line set up for the people exiting. Well,
why didn't you take some flowers on the way out?
Right.
Listen, it actually gets worse.
Oh no.
So as we're leaving, when I butted in line, I went in front of my mom. So I was the first of my family. So I'm leaving now, and all of a sudden I see my brother Jim, and he's walking.
Lamar, the one I love. 10:26 Friday morning. Preston and Steve show. We're getting near the end. A few other things to do before we head off into that great sunset of the weekend. We're going to give something away. We have a lesson question prize. We're going to give away tickets. Our last pair to see Mr. Kevin Hart, the Act My Age tour, which is going to be December 5th at the Met. Did we ever find out if that's before the 5th?
It is a Thursday. Thursday the 5th.
All right, Thursday the 5th. So that's when that will be. And the question that we will pose to you this morning is, who should Kathy's brother hire to be his assistant in the real estate business?
It'd be amazing.
215-263-WMMR. It was said here on the air. We talked about him and what kind of foods he might put out at his open houses. Who should Kathy's brother hire to be his assistant in the real estate business? 215-263-WMMR. If that rings a bell, call us right now. We will do the trash while you are calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll get some stories while we're waiting for that call. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, reality show Buying Beverly Hills has been dropped by Netflix after 2 seasons. Netflix will do a one-off episode to answer the cliffhanger question, does Maurizio finally learn how to fold laundry? Sounds good. 4 years later, rapper Black Youngsta has finally had a gun charge against him dismissed by a Dallas judge. Youngster addressed reporters outside the courtroom, saying the decision was a victory for everyone who misspells youngster.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Hoda Kotb, explaining why she broke up with a, quote, extremely handsome man after just 3 dates. Kotb says the guy had such an enormous hog that during intercourse, she ended up giving him oral, but from the other side.
Oh, my God.
That's your Hollywood Trash.
Wow. Okay, we'll see if you know the answer to this. Who should Kathy's brother hire to be his assistant in the real estate business? And we will go to Steven to try and get an answer. Hi, Steven. Good morning, bud.
Good morning.
All right, Steven, who should Kathy's brother hire?
Jackie Bambi.
Yeah! You got it. Hang on, Steven. We are going to give you a pair of tickets to see Kevin Hart Acting My Age Tour Thursday, December 5th at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so get them.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
I can handle things, I'm smart.
All right, brought to you this morning by Rita's. Head out to Rita's and try the new Nerds Grape Ice. You can try it in gelati. With topped with the new Rainbow Baby Nerds or mixed into a gelati blender drink. Be cool and eat Rita's. All right, we will start with, hang on a second, I'm looking, yeah, there we go. Looking for a couple of things I'm going to add to this. We'll start with this. Alex Van Halen is releasing his memoir called Brothers. It will come out on October 22nd, and the audiobook version contains a very special piece of music per VanHalen.com. The audiobook version of Brothers features an unreleased track titled Unfinished, and the song is the last piece of music that Alex wrote with Eddie.
Wow.
Yeah. The song can be heard throughout the audiobook recording, apparently, and Alex will be narrating this. As previously reported, Brothers is 384 pages, and the audiobook is 720 minutes. The book will delve into the story of Alex and Eddie. Detailed in the book will be their story of immigrating to the United States from the Netherlands as children. And will also touch on Alex and Eddie's mother and father. And as with any rock and roll memoir, plenty will be discussed about the wild times of the band.
We have a little bit of that song that you mentioned, Preston.
Okay.
They come from space, no, they don't come from here. These are the space people.
Not a lot of guitar.
They said, however, the book will be a story of brotherhood, music, and enduring love. Alex is quoted in the official blurb saying, in part, we share the experience of coming to this country and figuring out how to fit in. Later, we shared the back of a tour bus, alcoholism, the experience of becoming famous, of becoming fathers and uncles, and of spending more hours in the studio than I've spent doing anything else in this life.
So I've always thought of him, based on what I've heard from other people, that he is difficult.
Yep.
But I am interested to kind of see his take on everything.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might, maybe.
Yeah.
Grab a listen to that because, I mean, the story's got to be great.
Yeah, it's a seminal rock band.
Brothers is currently available for pre-order at HarperCollins.com, and the audiobook version is available for pre-order at Amazon. This is the closest thing that we're going to get to new System of a Down music. Shavo Odejan, the bassist for System of a Down, is part of 7 Hours After Violet, and that group is dropping its debut album on October 11th. Aside from him, the band includes Taylor Barber on vocals, Morgoth, and Alejandro Aranda on guitar, and Josh Johnson on drums. Morgoth. The day after the album drops, the band is going to make its live debut at the Mayhem Festival in California.
Any word on the direction of the music?
Nah, I don't know anything about that band. So I wanted to mention this. MMR's Back to School A to Z getting teed up for next Thursday, the 29th at 12 noon. It starts with our own Pierre Robert, and we're talking a couple of weeks of everything in the library in alphabetical order.
Am I stating the obvious that we all love this when this happens? It's such a great time to listen. Yeah. Always we want you to listen, but you're just going to hear stuff you just don't hear a lot.
And it's really fun for us, too.
It's really fun.
We love it. It's presented by AT&T and Subaru, and AT&T Subaru and AT&T Chevrolet. And A&T. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
A&T Subaru and A&T Chevrolet in Sellersville. When I see those letters together,
then you
I
normally
immediately
think,
go to AT&T, but it's A&T Subaru and A&T Chevrolet in Sellersville, and we appreciate their sponsorship. Thank you so much. But excited to bring you back to school.
Yes, yeah.
And also excited for Barbecue. And we are looking to fill out our live band karaoke event that is going to take place on the side stage. Our live band this year is Musician Impossible. They supply the music. You supply the vocals. So you get to sing on stage with the band. If you are one of the 10 chosen singers, you'll also get a 4-pack of Barbecue tickets.
It's fantastic.
So you get to come and bring 3 people who want to see you perform, and then we'll fill in the rest of the audience for you.
Fantastic.
So all you have to do is make a video of you on YouTube singing and send it over to us. You can find the information at WMMR.com. Click on contest, and it's right there.
We've been consistently blown away by a lot of the talent that gets up on that stage.
Yeah. All right, so get on it. The entry deadline is extended till Monday, August 26th. So you get a few extra days, but make sure you get that in now. All right, and that's it in music news. We have one final break to take. When we get back, we'll give away our Word of the Week prize, and then we'll see what Pierre's got in store for you. Stay put. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
He walked up the exit line.
He walked up the exit line, ran over to my mom's friend, paid his respects to the family, and then we all got out. Now we're in the lobby, and the people who were behind us the entire time.
I'm sorry, it's fantasy football night.
Right.
Who never said anything. Yeah. I see them walking out, and I'm like, we got to go. We got to go. I'm like, let's go. Let's go. I mean, trust me, we were all pretty embarrassed, but...
But you saved a lot of time.
We just didn't want to.
I'll tell you this.
Really.
Khloe Kardashian has a thing for basketball players, of course, her soon-to-be ex-husband.
I just love them.
Lamar Odom starred for the Los Angeles Lakers, and now her ex-boyfriend James Harden and Rashad McCants were also NBA players, and it looks like Kardashian has hooked up with another. She was spotted vacation in Cabo San Lucas with...
Yoo-hoo.
With...
You're a cutie. What's your name? Yoo-hoo.
An avalanche starts. Porpoises are beaching themselves.
She was vacationing.
You're cute.
You're cute.
You're a cutie pie. I want to just eat you up. And I literally will eat you. I will devour your flesh and bones. In tribute to Zool.
She was in Cabo with Tristan Thompson of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, I say this with all due respect. If you have had the checkered history with basketball players that she's had, as the family's had up to this point,
right?
Maybe deviate from that a little bit.
But she needs big guys because she's a big girl.
True.
You know what I mean?
Well, then get the who's the guy from Game of Thrones?
Oh, the Mountain.
The Mountain. How about that dude?
Yeah, that dude is big.
He's big.
Yeah. Thor, isn't that his name?
Oh no.
Did you get my email about Pine Valley?
Yes, that they have. You can go walk the course.
Yeah, that Crump Cup thing that they have every year. Are you interested in doing that?
I was actually going to play the golf course.
I know, and that's
I have
why I
an
brought
invitation to it. So
don't you want to walk it first?
Shut up, man. It is the #1 golf course in the world.
In the world.
A lot of people don't realize that. Here, right across the river in New Jersey, kind of near the Blackwood area.
It's in Clementon.
It's by Clementon Park.
Right.
The #1 golf course in the world. According to Golf Digest, according to Golf Magazine. Yes.
In the world?
In the world.
Right here?
Well, then, all right, dare I say the universe. Because I'm pretty sure they're not playing golf
in the
anywhere
known
else.
universe. Yes. It's called Pine Valley. It's super duper, extremely exclusive.
I read that whole
Just
article.
One
you
second,
sent.
if you. Just 1 second.
Okay. Sure. I've been invited by somebody who knows a member there.
And don't you want to walk it first, maybe?
We were supposed to play like a month ago.
Oh!
The day before.
Oh, Steve, I got
The
something.
day before I was supposed to play, I got a text from them that said that there was a work emergency and I couldn't go. And
You were so excited.
I was I'm not even making this up. I'm not saying this figuratively. I literally was having a dream about it the night before. I was that stoked to go.
Steve,
And it hasn't come together yet. So is this the privilege approaching?
Privilege. Privilege, privilege. Privilege, 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 privilege. Privilege, privilege.
Privilege. Steve was showing me a video this morning. The Paralympics are going on right now.
They're fascinating to watch.
I saw two things the other day. I saw, Nick showed me a volleyball player who's 8 feet tall, and he just sit on the ground and play volleyball, but he's an 8-footer, so he's got a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, basically he's taller than the net.
Yeah, and then I saw a guy in an archery competition with no arms.
Yeah.
So he holds the bow and pulls the bowstring back with his feet.
And that requires a good amount of strength.
Crazy amount of strength. I don't know what pound-pull bow he was using, but just to position yourself that way is pretty wild. So it got me thinking, us as non-amputees or people born without limbs, are there things that you ever try to do without using your hands or your arms?
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, Casey found a cup that he can shove in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could drink from that?
Yeah, so and it's actually really hard because you need air to get in there in order, like, you know how, like,
that's what I was thinking.
The old high C things, you would have to have two holes in the top so it would
to let air flow.
Yeah.
But also, you generally, to swallow, you need to close your mouth, right?
Yeah.
Do you?
So it's not that
I can't
easy.
open it around and go,
Look.
Kathy, you can do that.
All right.
Max has it. Max can do it. He's got a huge cup in his mouth, too.
Yeah, this is probably...
Yeah, there you go. Now, say something.
Not quite.
We used to scream into cups.
I got a little light
A broadcaster died during a morning show. This is all well and good, but we have yet to see you actually drink from that cup.
What is it?
Okay, I got a little bit grossed out because the
It's
water,
a urine color, isn't it?
It is, but you
Is
know
that
what?
piss? Was that apple juice?
No, it's water, but no, it's whiskey. This whole time, guys, I've been drinking whiskey. No, it's water, but I had coffee in there first, so it's a discolored water.
Okay.
Let's see it.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. All right, so with no hands.
All right, so Casey has placed
Let's
it
get this on video.
Yeah.
on a tray in front of him.
All right.
And he is now leaning down. He is putting his mouth around it, not using hands at all. See, he's trying to.
That's too big.
See, he can't use his hands to put the cup in his mouth either. You know, go ahead and just.
You have to do it without using your hands.
But no, okay.
Well, I could do it with this one.
All right, use the different cup.
Oh,
he needs a little bit smaller cup. You're going to drink all that, you think?
I don't know. We'll find out.
All right.
It's been a long time, Preston. I'm kind of out of practice.
Am I in the splash zone? All right, so he's now putting his mouth around it. He's trying to. I think he needs a little assistance from his hands.
Do you need a little slow jazz?
No, here we go.
What?
He's gonna wrap his mouth around it, and all right, here we go. I want to see this. It's around his mouth. He's throwing his head back. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's doing it.
Gross.
He did it.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Good job.
That is disgusting.
It is, right?
Yeah.
You have to, Jen. You're just pouring it down your maw. You're not. There's no swallowing, right?
No. You have to glug a little bit.
Yeah.
Your
But,
maw.
but I guess I was maybe a little bit wrong in my initial assessment. I probably did have to use my hands in the beginning.
So Casey has been. He's had a particular brand of yogurt.
I eat Chobani yogurt. I get it. I have it every day. It's just part of. It's my breakfast.
Your
it's what I
yogurt.
have.
It's what makes you.
Yeah, and
And I eat Chobani yogurt too. I do.
But what's the other brand?
Dannon makes a yogurt called Oikos, which
Oikos. That's it. Okay.
Which I prefer. It's a little bit creamier. So I brought some Oikos yogurt in this morning. I asked hey, have you ever had a chance to try that Oikos yogurt yet?
Because you've recommended it.
Well, here's the first great part about this is that Casey asks as if he's never asked before.
No.
Which I think is what bothers Preston.
He's asked me several times.
You really have to understand the intent.
10:42 on your Friday morning. The Preston and Steve Show. I've mentioned this many times, but I'll continue to hit it home because it's the first real stretch of beautiful weather that we've had all summer long. And it continues today, 83 degrees and sunshine, low humidity. That is absolutely the key. 86 tomorrow, partly cloudy, continuing the low humidity. 87 on Sunday and sunshine. So it's going to be nice. We do have a chance for some isolated storms coming in on Monday, but
do yourself a favor.
It's been great.
Get out and take advantage of it. It's good for the soul, right?
Yeah.
You need it.
Just being outside.
Absolutely.
We were outside last night, man. We had such a great time. I want to reiterate this again, how much fun the Who's Luau was at the Valley Beach, Valley Forge Casino Resort, and Paradise Island Entertainment. They were a home run last night.
They were a home run, and they even had just a percentage of what they can bring to events.
Yeah, this was a smaller thing.
A smaller version
of
it, yeah.
And they did 45 minutes of different styles of Polynesian and Hawaiian dancing and the fire knife routines and contests with us and our listeners, and it was a blast.
So it's a big gallery up on PrestonandSteve.com that Marissa put together, and there's a lot of good video.
Yep. So if you can hire those guys, by the way, Paradise Island Entertainment, they were absolutely fantastic. So we thank them. And thank you to Craig Robinson for coming by this morning. Craig Robinson stopped in. He had a couple of buddies with him who were here as well. It was Todd and Chase. And they are all performing at Helium Comedy Club. The shows tonight and tomorrow are sold out, but you can get tickets for Sunday show at 7 p.m. Hi there, Pierre Robert.
Well, hello and good day.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you, kids. I almost made the luau, but I didn't quite.
All good, man.
But I'll make it next year.
Well, you are crazy busy this week. I mean, you had Bruce night before last, and you're going again tonight, right?
Right. And lots of Bruce on the agenda. Then my sister came in from West Coast, and I have 3 other friends from Lake Tahoe that are in to see Bruce. Nice. So it's fun. But
is this a group you always see Bruce with, or is that another group that sees another band? Maybe it's the Dead or something, or Jimmy Buffett, or
you used to have
Buffett. You had a Buffett collection.
Yeah.
Okay, that was
my old high school buddies would come out for that. Yeah,
that was it. Okay,
which was always fun. But so and then Saturday going down to Cape May to see the Hooters. So
where are they playing?
Cape May Convention Center.
Okay.
And did I mention yesterday Eric was on with me, with us? Yeah, I think I did mention
He was at the Bruce show.
The Bruce show on Wednesday, yeah.
Okay.
And so it's so fun hearing a perspective from a musician.
Correct.
Look at that tuning. What tuning? See the harmonics, huh?
Is there harmonica?
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, so so it's going to be a busy weekend, and I'm tired already.
Tired?
I have the vapors.
I'm tired. I've been walking all day. Don't confront me.
All right, well, why don't we do, we'll do the letter, and then we'll let you take a nappy poo and then go do your show?
I'm outdoors, you know.
Outdoors. All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in energy.
All right, now we have a word, and we'll take caller number, let's do a small one, caller number 2.
Ooh.
At 215-263-WMMR and see if you know our word of the week for the prize. What's happening on the show?
I keep forgetting to do this since you guys got back from vacation, but I had, and you've had many congratulations from other corners, but you guys finally made Best of Philly.
Yes.
And I was so happy for you. And so a belated congratulations.
You. Yeah.
I think that issue is still out. People can get it.
It is still out.
And it's a really nice piece. And I think Victor came on to tell you about it, Victor Fiorello. And just well deserved. So congratulations.
Thank you. Nice. Stuff. Thank you, sir.
On my little program today, I will have a block of Bush among several bands playing at the Hard Rock tonight in Atlantic City. We'll have a couple more pairs of tickets for The Last Waltz, which is coming November 9th over at the Met. And we will have more Bruce, some flashbacks to Wednesday night, and some anticipation of what we might see this evening at the ballpark. So a very active, action-packed program.
Wonderful. All right. We shall see if our caller has the word correctly or not. This is Betsy that we're going to. Hi, Betsy. Good morning.
Hi.
All right, Betsy, do you know what the word of the week is?
It's tune.
Incubus.
Tune is correct. And Betsy, how cool is this? We have a meet and greet and a pair of front row tickets for Incubus on Tuesday night at the Wells Fargo Center.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. You can do better than that.
You're welcome.
Have you heard of Incubus, Betsy?
Yes.
Okay, good.
All right. Big fan.
Listen, I've got a coffee delivery on its way to your house. I just need your address.
I
It's
definitely need
extra
that.
meth included in it.
She says she definitely needs it. Okay.
I know you do. We're just giving you a little.
All right, Betsy, hang on. We'll get your info
happiness.
and we're going to set you up. They are going to be performing their 2001 album, Morning View, in its entirety. Coheed and Cambria is also on the bill. They do have some limited amount of tickets available for $20.01, and that represents in 2001 when the album came out.
It's a terrific deal.
So get those if they are still available through Ticketmaster. I will thank our sponsors. President Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin'. The President Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Trinity Rehab. Locations all over Trinity-Rehab.com. Next week on our program, comedian Gary Owen will be joining us. An actress, and I'm going to mess up her last name. I know who she is. She's an actor and comedian. I've seen her in bunches of movies. Her name is Mary Lynn Rajskub.
Yeah.
Is that how you say her name?
Yeah.
She will be joining us.
She's great.
She's awesome.
I love her.
And we'll have many other things to sprinkle through the week as well. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you later.